All right. Greetings, everyone. Hope everyone is having an absolutely fantastic day. Very, very excited today. I cannot wait to experience this game with all of you. I think it's going to be a super, super cool run. We are about 5 minutes away from the end of the live stream embargo. So for some reason, this game had 2 embargoes. You could drop your review for the game yesterday, but as far as guides and builds and doing live streams of the game, you are not allowed to start it until 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that is today. Really, really excited again to get into it. Harold, what's going on, man? Appreciate the 100 bits over on Twitch, dude. What's going on, Flagging? Elsie, Vicar, Blah, Silver, Pseudo, Johnny, Gold. What's going on, everyone? Hope all of you are having a great day. Spoiling us with these daytime streams. Yeah, I decided to go ahead and take the day off. I got some extra time anyway, so I'm taking the day off today. And this is a good reminder when Dark Heresy comes out. Definitely going to need to take some time off then as well. But yeah, very, very excited about today's stream. I think this is going to be a lot of fun going through the game. I love doing it the first time, and I think it's going to be even more enjoyable with a whole crew of people around me. What's going on, Cosmonga? So, you know, and I waited till we get into character creation to talk more about the build. But yeah, for this game, I've decided I want. Oh, Outer Worlds 1 is on a big discount now too. I never did any of the DLC for Outer Worlds 1, and I know many of you said it was really, really cool. So I might still have to circle back to that game at some point and try some of that out. What's going on, Shing? Glad to be able to catch the stream today. Hey, always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. So yeah, in this run, I'm going to do everything in my power to take all flaws. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a flaw option that just says, hey, you automatically have to take any flaw that comes, but you are going to be able to take more perks as well. I don't know. I have no idea how that exactly works, but we're going to go ahead and try it out here. What's going on, Pace? How are you, man? I'm gonna be sick. On Dark Heresy release day. Basically, my boss actually knows that I live stream, that I do YouTube stuff. He thinks it's super cool. He's a gamer himself, but he's much more focused on corporate work, so he doesn't have a whole lot of time to get into games. What's up, Tanglo? The DLC is amazing, especially Murder on Eridanos. That's what I heard, that the DLC is really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it out at some point. The Bloodlines 2 live stream playthrough has been retired. Yeah, Pace. I am gonna go ahead and finish the game on my own and do a review on it, but there's not going to be any more live streams of Bloodlines 2 unless, or up until they come out with some DLC content. When the DLC comes out, I'll probably go ahead and give it another whirl. Thank you so much. I won a giveaway yesterday. Yo, that's awesome, Elsie. I'm really happy to hear that. So yesterday I gave away 4 keys for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. So glad you were one of the winners. Congratulations to all of the people who were able to get a key. That was very cool to do, and I might go ahead and do a giveaway for Outer Worlds 2 at some point. We'll see. Is Outer Worlds 2 one of your games of the year? I wouldn't call it a game of the year for me, but it's absolutely one of my favorite games that I've played this year. It's one of those things where I had a ton of fun with it, really enjoyed it, and I think you all are going to really enjoy watching me playing it, but I'm not going to jump out there and say that it's better than Expedition 33, which is my personal game of the year. And second place, I would probably put Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Even though I didn't finish that game, I was very impressed with the 60 hours or so I played of it. And so I don't really feel like Outer Worlds 2 is an overall better game than that, even though I had more fun with Outer Worlds 2, which is, you know, part of at least the reason why I finished Outer Worlds 2. I never finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, even though I do plan to circle back to that game. I'm going to wait until the Monastery DLC comes out, and then I'm going to do another run of it. In fact, to be honest with you, I might go ahead and do a live stream run of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because like I said, I never finished it, and we only streamed a few episodes, and I did not like how those streams did, but I think part of the reason was people didn't want spoilers. I think circling back and doing it again when people have all had an opportunity to play the game would allow it to be much more acceptable. All right, so looks like we have the embargo has passed, and we can go ahead and get this started. So give me just a second. You will for sure enter an Outer Worlds 2 giveaway. Awesome, awesome. How about Outcast showing up Bethesda when it came to announcements? I mean, that's kind of wild. I can't believe how terrible that Fallout show was, to be honest with you. I was really, really disappointed. Really disappointed. Your and Wolf's Outer Worlds 2 are so different. You know, it's interesting, Silver. Me and Wolf play the same type of games, but we have very different taste as far as like what we like. So it's like we're interested in the same thing, but we don't look at it the same way. So like we both love CRPGs, but he barely played Rogue Trader, and he never really got through Wrath of the Righteous because he hates all that reading, right? And so it's like he'll try out those CRPGs and things of that nature, but they don't hit in quite the same way. And so I feel like Outer Worlds 2 is another example of that, where we were both interested in the game and both decided to play it, but we don't see it the same way, which I find to be cool. It's interesting. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start a new game. I did turn down the volume a little bit. We always seem to need to play around with the volume when it comes to these games. So just let me know if something needs to change. With that, let's go ahead and do it.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot.
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
So that's how the game begins. You are, of course, a member of the Earth Directorate, and now we go straight into character creation. I have a video going through all of this that's coming out probably around 3 p.m., but that gives you an idea of some of the ads for the different factions that you're going to hear. That's the most well done as far as visual look, but when we hear the radio stations, I think the radio stations are amazing. Now, We are going to play this game as Miles Dyson Jr. You are the son of a man who created technology that caused robots to go completely berserk, and everyone blames you for it and blames you for how these robots have destroyed their families, which gives me the opportunity to create a very interesting dynamic in how this character approaches dialogue, conversation, and things of that nature. Yeah, Harold, at the Bethesda event, they only announced Fallout 4 and like an anniversary release of New Vegas. No remasters whatsoever. It's ridiculous. I think it's a continuation of them not really wanting to give New Vegas the respect that it deserves. Because, you know, like they never treated Obsidian properly when New Vegas hit so well. Like, it was obvious people feel like New Vegas is the superior game in comparison to the Fallout games that Bethesda has done. And I feel like this is just a continuation of that. There's just no way we shouldn't have gotten a Fallout New Vegas remaster considering the show is coming out. What's the story with the crocodile dude in Rogue Trader on portraits? He's in Act 3, the guy who runs the pit. It's his new portrait. The patriotic propaganda vibe is funny. Yep, it's awesome. What's up, Jose? For some reason, this reminds me of Mass Effect Andromeda. It's got that space vibe for sure. It's got the space vibe for sure. I do not like this here. Character creation, like, you don't have to spend that much time here, considering the fact it's not like you're going to see yourself very often. You know, even if you play it third person a lot, you're probably going to see yourself from the back most of the time. You know what? I'm good with that. Sure. That gives him like a kind of a young old look. So 33 isn't bad. But I want to put at least a little bit of effort into this. You will see yourself when you go into the inventory screen at the very least. Oh, you know what? I don't mind that either. So 60, 33. I think that the other one is what I used before. You know what? I'm going to go with 60. Yeah, it's like older, been through some things, but at the same time, still a young guy. That works for me. Anything cosmetic wise, put a little dirt on you. Why not? Let's make it a little more intense. Yeah, sure. No piercings. I don't think I liked any of the tattoos. I think the tattoos all felt a little off to me. Yeah. Why am I putting a rose on? Oh, no, not a piercing. Why am I putting a rose on my face? We could do that. Oh, that makes, you know what? Maybe I will do a tattoo option. You know what? Let's, that's interesting. What is that, like a tadpole swimming through water? That's kind of weird. That's kind of interesting to me. Would you say the corporate propaganda ads and vibes are like a more spacefaring version of Vault-Tec vibes? No, I think it's I think it's even worse than that, because it's like propaganda meant to brainwash people. You'll see when as soon as we get through the prologue. What's up, Adaram? How are you, dude? But yeah, I think the propaganda is super cool. I'm glad this game is third person. Motion sickness is a killer. I didn't play around with third person at all in my playthrough, so I'll definitely have to check that out here. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize that was 13. No, it's just too much. It's just too much. Nah. Thought I'd give him a little bit of extra character, but no. Okay. So first up, traits. We are going to go with Professor. Again, I have a video walking through all of the different options if you all want more information. So Professor, you're a prominent voice in your field, Miles Dyson Jr., of course, try to follow in the footsteps of his father and be someone who uses his intelligence in order to get through life. Now, when it comes to traits, he is absolutely brilliant. Played America in space. What's up, Sarah Bonday? What's up, RV? He's absolutely brilliant, someone who can solve technical problems, and he's always picking up new skills, so we definitely want that. He's also very innovative. He's used to being on his own and coming up with crafty solutions to problems he runs into. We're also going to pick up dumb, because again, the world blames Dyson for the actions that his father was involved in. And because of that, he feels like it's oftentimes not to his advantage to show off how intelligent he is. So he pretends to be dumb to put other people around him more at ease. Now, in our playthrough, for the most part, if a dumb option is available, I'm going to take it. Even if technically there's a better option that would give me superior results, I want to use this as an opportunity to find out what happens if we lean all the way hardcore into being dumb. So I think this is provide a very interesting contrast as we're going through the game. All right, now when it comes to skills, dumb, if you choose dumb, you have to lock down 5 skills, which means that you cannot add points into these skills at all. Now that sounds like a big deal, and I guess it kind of is if you're trying to do a jack of all trades type of build, but personally I don't recommend that. I definitely think you should choose 3 skills and max them all the way, and if you're doing that, then the majority of this list you're not going to put points into anyway, so it's not, again, that big of a deal. So we are not going to be an engineer, we are not going to have observation, we are not going to be leaders. Again, he is not someone that people follow. We are not going to do melee. He does not like getting up close and personal in that particular way, and we are not going to take sneak. If he was the type of person sneaking around all the time, that would make it even more difficult for people to trust him. So for the most part, he avoids that. What's up, mister? How are you? What do you recommend for very hard difficulty? Leadership, speech, and engineering was what I was thinking. Leadership, absolutely, because party members are even more useful in this go round than they were in the first game, so high leadership is absolutely going to help you. In my opinion, speech is the most important skill in the entire game, so having high ranks in that is also absolutely going to help you. Engineering is nice because it's going to give you a lot more damage resistance, but you might also want to take a look at medical, because medical decides how often you're able to heal yourself, which you might need to do a lot of, considering you're going to be on the very hard difficulty. Now keep in mind, you do get party members in this game who are capable of healing you as well, and when they do that, your toxicity isn't impacted. Medical is going to increase your max toxicity, which allows you to heal more often. But if you're more so using your party members to heal yourself, then this doesn't matter as much. But it's hard to know what you prefer until you meet all of the party members, so kind of keep that in mind. But you're definitely on the right track as far as giving yourself an easier time with very hard. What's up, Destroyer? Yeah, I've enjoyed this game a lot. I hope you end up enjoying what you see. All right, now we get to specialize in 3 skills, and usually it would be 2. It's only 3 because we chose Brilliant. In fact, let me also go over that. So Brilliant allows you to specialize in 3 skills instead of 2, and Innovative is going to potentially double the amount of items you get when you craft. So we're going to craft a lot of ammo and grenades and things of that nature, and Innovative is going to make that much easier. Now I want to go ahead and specialize. Oh, I'm sorry. Specializing in a skill gives you 2 points up front in it, and it allows you to increase that skill regardless of what your character level is. All of your other skills will be limited by your character level as far as how high you can increase them. Okay, we want to definitely specialize in science. He's a deep believer in science and wants to use it to his advantage. Also, science is going to increase how much gadget energy we have, and that's going to allow us to use the time travel mechanism a lot. So my version of Dyson Jr. is someone who, when he grew up, decided to directly help John Connor, and he is one of the people that John Connor has sent back into the past. So not only does Dyson deeply believe in science, he deeply believes in using time against his enemies. And so I feel like this all kind of flows together with this build. We're also going to take lock picking, which allows you to pick locks. In this game, unlike the original one, the skills of your companions do not help you. So if you don't have lock picking yourself, you cannot pick locks. If you do not have hack, you cannot hack into computers. So I actually did my entire playthrough unable to lockpick or hack anything, which was totally different from how I would usually play RPGs, but it was also very, very valuable. It was an interesting experience. Lockpicking is going to flow right into science because the way I'm doing this build, the higher my evasion, the more effective I'm going to be. And every point in lockpicking is going to help with evasion as well. And then we mentioned medical. I'm also going to take medical because there are some cool things that's going to allow me to be able to do on top of being able to heal myself more often. This is a shotgun build. I'm going to be in the midst of the chaos a lot, so most likely I'm going to need to heal more often. Max flaws plus max difficulty. Nah, Kashina, I ain't trying to do all that. I'm straight. What up, Billy? What's up, Gecko? Thank you, John Connor. Exactly. Big Terminator fan, in case it is not already clear. Let me just check this. Miles Dyson. There we go. Let's see if it'll let me. Dyson Jr. Boo-doo. And accept. And next, and there we go. Brilliant, innovative, done. Science, lockpicking, medical, engineering, observation. Let me check this real quick. Yeah, because the only other one I want to get into is guns. So this works. All right, and with that, let's go ahead and get into it. So for now, we'll go on just plain old normal. I might bump it up to hard later on. We'll see. I'm definitely not doing very hard. I'm straight. Thank you so much. Yep, no problem, mister.
Commander, as always, I'm calling on you for a mission requiring both your unique intellectual prowess and aggressive instincts for item acquisition. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain classified for the moment, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No conferences at which to tear apart your peers' half-baked theories. No jaunts to other systems to find rare historical items. No propagation of knowledge of any kind. In short, stagnation and death for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives caused the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
As always, I look forward to your academically grounded yet thoroughly imaginative musings in your summary report. Well, I'll be with you and your team, Commander.
Awesome. Sarah Connor Chronicles absolutely deserved a real ending, Johnny. Absolutely. So you're gonna stay away from flaws that hurt your build, Mistra? Yeah, I only took a couple of flaws in my first run of the game, but I'm gonna take them all this time, whether they hurt me or not. We'll see how that actually works out, though. I hope you enjoy your playthrough, Billy. Virgil, I feel like in my opinion, this is more so a $60 game instead of a $70 game. So, you know, depending on your situation right now, it might still be worth full price, you know, if you have nothing else going on and you really, really want a new game. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. Even if I had paid $70, which I probably will end up doing because we'll probably do a giveaway, I still wouldn't have felt like I got like completely gypped because I enjoyed this so much.
New model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
You only miss character creation, Smokey. Good to see you, man. Oh no, those damn lab coats. What was wrong with the old ones? I use mine constantly.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you're just putting one over on the new guy, ain't you? A good agent has need of these. They slow everything down, give you a tactical advantage. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
I'm not sure which one I use, Billy, quality or performance mode. I'll check after I get out of this conversation and let you know what I've been using. And I had no issues. What's up, Highlander? How long did it take you to beat it? It's probably about around 30 hours, I think. I'm afraid to ask what you mean by kind of does the same thing.
Didn't I just say? But this way, you don't have to risk extended hibernation. That can kill you, you know. The lab coats swear this way's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves.
Thanks, Scott. Glad you enjoyed the review, man.
And Jepson, well, you know him. He don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I've always said we need to put the people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
What's up, One Up? So you heard it doesn't run well on PS5. Will be best to wait on that version. Interesting. I hadn't heard about that yet. I'll look for more of those responses when I get out of this. Wait a minute. Now that I think about it. Oh, that's right. Early access will be available on PS5 as well, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at what some people are saying. Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it.
Call should come through at the console.
Okay, so there are a lot of stuck doors that you either require the brawny background or a trait rather, or you need engineering in order to be able to open them. So unfortunately, in my playthrough, for the most part, we're not going to be able to get those open. Anything? So there's food and drink you can collect. When you are not in combat and you need to heal, you will use food and drink instead. When you are in combat, you'll use your inhaler. And you also notice we just picked up some smokes, so you can pick up drugs throughout the game. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you'll see there's a medical sign and a 3 next to it. So that's how many charges of my inhaler I have available to use. You get more charges with drugs. Basically, drugs will increase it by a certain percentage. Didn't like the type of comedy writing of the first one. What's up, Bruno? Too silly for my taste. Do you think this one could be different, and should I give this a chance? I enjoyed the comedy of this one, but I also, at least on some level, appreciated the comedy of the first one. So I'm honestly not sure if we have different comedic taste, but I would say that there's a lot of silly comedy in this one, but there's also a lot of comedy that's not based around being silly. So I'm like you, if you saw my review, you know I thoroughly enjoyed it and I absolutely recommend it. And maybe you can watch some of the stream and you'll get an idea of whether or not the comedy is something you enjoy. What's up, Broha? I came across your channel through platform. Oh, nice. And those awesome, enjoyable content you create. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Keep it up. I'll definitely be following closely. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Appreciate you checking me out from Poland, man. Welcome to the channel. What's up, Project? Is it worth buying? In my opinion, yes. I definitely enjoyed this. So you stream afternoons and nights now? Nope, Bobby. I strictly stream nighttime, but I took the day off so I can stream Outer Worlds. So on the weekdays, I always stream at night because I work during the day, and then after I get off work, I'm spending time with my wife and daughter. So basically, I can't stream until my wife and daughter have went to sleep. But then on weekends, sometimes they have like a girls' day out or something like that, and that allows me to stream earlier. In this particular case, I just took the whole day off work, and so that's why I'm basically streaming during the time when I would usually be on the job. All right, Earth Directorate Agent Handbook. Please select the following topics. I'm not going to read all that because I really want to move forward and get through the prologue. So you all are welcome to pause and read more of that if you like. And oftentimes with these types of doors, when you're able to figure out a way around it, they can be open from the other side. There's also sometimes where they can, where you can drop down from the roof into those areas. So alternative options, it's not always the same thing.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
Taking time off to play video games is so based. I like to do the same thing. I've done it for years. Like when the Mass Effect series took off, I was getting released. I used to take off like an entire week to be absolutely sure I would be able to finish one complete run, like basically straight through before I had to come back to work. So for me, it just feels natural. No question, I'll be taking off time in December when Dark Heresy comes out. You took a week off for Rogue Trader? I don't remember how much time I took off for Rogue Trader, but I'm sure it was an extensive amount. Extensive amount. But they don't work if they're, oh, so this is something we got because we have the professor background, by the way. But they don't work if they're unsealed and will explode if you try to open them.
Exactly right. But that whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
So I mentioned in my review that one of the things I really enjoy about this game is that it gives you a ton ton of dialogue options that don't have anything to do with persuasion. And so you see some examples here. There are 3 potential options I could have had if I had ranks in observation or hack or in melee as well. And you'll see that throughout the game. There's going to be a lot of dialogues that I simply won't be able to select because I don't have the right stuff. Understood.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Let's all calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some egghead refugee from academia fouling it up.
So if I had leadership or speech, I'm pretty sure the response there basically said, hey, don't talk to my agents like that. The response here basically says, I'm the superior officer on this mission, and I'm telling you to stand down and calm down. And accordingly, she chilled out. Instead, I can promise you, no one on my team would be fouling up the mission. We're professionals.
We shall see. But since you are the commanding officer here, I have no choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Nice. Never tell a woman to calm down. Probably good advice. Can't talk to him. What about
For
you?
what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
Glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting.
Anytime, Commander. You see what an opportunity this mission is, right? Bringing another colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control? Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
It's a good thing we're here to do just that.
Glad to hear you still got your principles intact, but I'm not the only one. Thought everyone was getting soft around here. Nothing left to do now but show these folk what the Earth Directorate is all about.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. I appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, Law. We've not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
I'm concerned too, but for now we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate and DeVries.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, boy damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it. The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that, even Sandoval.
What's your problem with them?
Nothing, if you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious. truth be told. And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
What about me?
I mean, besides you. Like if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm dead in this scenario?
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
Ritual?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
Ah, yes. I love me some purple berry crunch.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Let's get back to it. Wait until the radio tells us more about what purple berry crunch actually is.
That was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct, like at the end there.
So in the previous Outer Worlds, your character is basically a blank slate given the state of how the game starts. This one is very similar except for the background that you choose. That does impact how some characters react to you. So I chose Lawbringer in my first run, and so sometimes when I come up to people, they would say, oh, I know you, you're known for enforcing the law, and I know you believe in the law, stuff like that. But otherwise, other than your relationship with the Earth Directorate, you're considered a blank slate. This one seems your much more established role. Does that make role-playing more limited? Nope. You'll see. Role-playing is wide open. While this playthrough actually makes me want to give it a shot, that's awesome. What up? If you do give it a shot, I hope you end up enjoying it. Of course. Were you two friends?
We were certainly friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Don't let it bother you. As you said, she's under a lot of pressure. We all are.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Short rounds. Can I get over here? Nope. All right. And we already know we can't speak to him. Whoops. Here, hold on. Is there anything? Nope. That stuff isn't there yet either. Cool. Well, then it's time for us to get out of here. And let me go ahead and save the game. Niles has that plucky optimism that in these games leads to him evolving into a corpse. Keep watching, Johnny. Love how different this colony feels from Halcyon so far. Arcadia feels very, very different from Halcyon. They did an amazing job of establishing that. And it also reinforces you don't need to have played the first game at all. There are some callbacks to the first game, but nothing where I was like, yo, it's going to be a totally different experience if you haven't played the first one. But at the same time, it's rewarding for people who have played the first game because a lot of this feels familiar, and you'll connect dots that people who haven't played the game before won't be able to connect.
Secure the building down here while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Sounds good.
You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
Well, that sucks. I have the lock-picking ability to open that up, but I have no mag pick, so it's not gonna happen. Well, why are you blocking me? Come on now.
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
So you see here, I'm gonna pick up this lung sanitizer, which is a drug, and it says 32% inhaler charge. So then I pick this up, and then you can kind of see down at the bottom where the medical symbol is. You can see that about half of the bar is filled up. So that lets you know how many more drugs you need before you're gonna get another charge. Early in the game, this is definitely something you have to monitor because you simply don't have enough charges for how often you might need to heal. But late game is not an issue at all. You get so much drugs that you'll be able to use it left and right. Where is this on the timeline compared to the first? It's after, but I don't remember how long after.
This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Play the first to death. Excited to see the callbacks. Yeah,
Commander, we finished our sweep.
there's some cool callbacks for sure.
Use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than strolling through the front gate. Though you'd have to pick the lock to see for sure.
I'm gonna pick the lock picking house. I don't have a way to pick that lock, Niles.
Oh, I can't prepare, Commander.
Oh, he could give you a Mac pick. Nice. All right, but actually, first let's go here. Mari. And then last few years. Okay, let's see if that gives us enough information.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
So because I found this badge, I have a special dialogue option. Keep in mind, I don't need speech or persuasion to use this. Just finding the badge is enough. And we're going to see a lot of that throughout the game. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
Refreshments? I'd love some. What do you got?
By the architect, you're one of those. I mean, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
Sorry, I can't risk being sent to mental... forget I said that. It is my duty to report this. I'm sure the arbiters will come get you out of there when they have the time.
So because I did not have speech, I lacked the ability to convince him to open it up. But I do have lockpicking, so let's go ahead and try this. I'm not sure where this goes, to be honest with you.
You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
What's up, Ultron? 6 a.m. where you are? Nice. Ooh. I don't think there's a way for us to actually sneak in, so I think I do have to deal with those people. Oops, that's Valerie. Beautiful. Beautiful. bypass shunts are used for hacking, which I'm going to have very little of. In fact, I'm not going to have any hacking now that I think about it in this game. So unfortunately, that's something I won't be able to show you. But I will say, for those of you who are curious, I strongly dislike the hacking perks. I feel like the list of perks hacking gets are some of the weakest perks in the game, but hacking gives you a ton of extra information about what's happening because there are a lot of terminals with hacking options. And so you're gonna...
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
And so I'm thinking that you might also get more dialogue options if you have high hack, because it's going to give you access to information you otherwise wouldn't have. And information is absolutely power in this game. What's up, ST? I haven't had an issue with stutters and frame drops. I've heard, I guess some people are having issues on PlayStation, but on PC, it's been all good. Do we get abilities like how the companions have? You get perks.
Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll go to central dispatch.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
So yeah, you get perks.
I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry in the security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
You gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremonious.
Time dilation, I already know about that. So you press Q and it'll allow you to activate it.
Not getting shot, certainly part of it.
Sovereign's family's visit. Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. A surprise appraisal of our competence seems more likely.
Didn't mean to do that. How many people are up there? Oh, just you? So you see, I just healed, but I did need to use my inhaler because they used the food and drugs I had picked up instead.
It is only through your devotion to the Sovereign that this unit finds its strength.
What's up, Wyvern? Yeah, it's out and available. So yeah, you're able to get perks that'll give you special abilities, but you don't get access to the perk list until we get through the prologue. So I'll talk about it once we get there. But as far as the party members, you cannot give them gear the way you could in the first game, but you can basically make changes to their abilities. Ooh. Oh. Why was that a charge? Aren't I through with combat? What was I saying? Oh yeah, every 5 levels that you gain, you'll be able to pick up another perk point for your party members. They basically get 2 perks they can choose from instead of the large list that you can select. Mag pick, compact rounds, excellent. Yeah, it's on PS5. Yeah, it's on all platforms. Does this game have a field of view and motion blur setting? Been on the fence about this. You can play in third person. I don't know if it has here graphics. It does have a motion blur setting that's right now at 20%. I don't see a, oh, here we go. There's a field of view setting as well. So the default is at 9. Vertical field of view at current resolution is 59. Default is 90. Yep. So it does have both of those settings. Does lockpick hacking and science sound like a good possible build? I like the science weapons of the first one and like opening, hacking, everything. Lockpicking and science actually go really well together. Once we get to perks, I'll walk through that. Hacking goes well with it if, of course, you want to hack machines. From a build standpoint, it doesn't particularly help.
Allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
The locker to my right. Aha, here we go. But again, getting hacking helps you out in some other ways as well. So hacking is definitely a great option. Does high charisma work how it does in the first game? No, there is no charisma. Either you take the persuasion skill or you can't persuade in that matter. Yep, no problem, Stubbs. My pleasure.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Well, ain't that comforting? Ooh. Oh, that's cool. That's the first time I've seen this animation. Yo! That's awesome. So what was in there? Ammo, more grenades. Picked up security, meal pack. Oh, this is more food. Excellent. And a bypass shunt in case I used hacking. Excellent. That's super, super cool. I'm not a robot, but my arms and legs had to be replaced. So that's an option I chose in character creation. You don't have to do things that way. Ah, crap. Where'd you go? Oh, didn't realize there's a second one. Okay. Whoops. Damn. Apparently, I've been too liberal with my healing options. That's not good. Oh well. I could definitely use a med station. What's up, Ed? How are you? Stop by to say I know gotta watch for spoilers. I completely understand. No problem. I hope you enjoy your playthrough. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really, really liked it, which is why I decided to use that. So it's especially cool during those animations like you all just saw where you've got to open things, play around with things. I think having those robot hands just adds some more pizzazz to it.
Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
Yeah, man. Liberal healers. Oops. What's in here? Mag pick, sparkling water, more food. Nah, at least got max health. Turn the root. There we go. Requirements not met. If I had hack, I could hack into this and get even more information. All right. I could use innovative if I wanted to. I wonder what this unlock media port. Oh! I can unlock the media port and put in Earth Directorate media propaganda. The media port slot is open, revealing access for data cartridge. You definitely wouldn't want to insert any non-approved propaganda here, as it would be highly disruptive to protectorate subjects on Horizon Point Station. That's awesome. I didn't have this option before. So yeah, let's do that.
What are you blasting Earth Directorate advertising isn't keeping a low profile. With your team outside and get to the skip lab as soon as possible.
That's hilarious. Whoops, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And you're done for. Beautiful. There we go. Got a charge back. Excellent. Anything else I need to do? Nope. That's awesome. Tons of backstory roleplay value there. Your war vet and lost certain arms. Exactly. Kek, what's up, man? This looks great. Can't be dropping $70 willy-nilly like that, though. I completely understand. Do the robotic limbs get covered by armor? Yes, they do. But your hands don't get covered by armor. So you can pretty much always see your hands. Yeah, it's 90. Yeah, you would need the premium edition to play right now. So the standard edition isn't available until I believe the 29th.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Impact shot, ammo, bits, journal. There's more drugs for extra charge, more food, and looks like that's it. Oop, nope, it is not. And more grenades, definitely appreciate that. When I finish this playthrough, I'm definitely going to do an explosive playthrough. Man, when you see the explosive perks, they are so freaking cool. There's an auto dock. If you get poisoned, you can use this to relieve the poison, and it'll also give you more charges of your inhaler. So as you see, I have 3 uses now that are available. Very, very nice.
Whoa, hold on. What's he doing here?
Uh-oh. Problems. Someone said he was going to end up a corpse.
I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast.
Void the mission.
Stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Void the mission. You're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive. No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Beautiful.
Closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles.
So now repeating rifle, we'll go ahead and place that in.
No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. Doesn't change.
Whoops. Very, very unfortunate for Niles. But let's continue on. What's up, Jovi? Yeah, boy, the stream, dude. Curious to see how this all goes. Given a lack of respec, I want to see the different options in action. Yep. That's a very, very good idea. Scroto! What up, man? Glad you're able to make it, dude. Hope you're all right. What is this? Lockpick. Look at that. Oh, yeah, I like having lockpick. Damn. Bar got clean, smooth. Yep. He's in a bad, bad spot for sure. What is this? Again, I didn't have lockpick in my first run, so every time I use lockpick, I'm entering an area that I've never been in before. Scrap metal. Okay, and I could go up here. Whoa. That allows you to get in through there. Oh, this is another way in. Isn't that interesting? There's more people back there. Huh. I could go in through that vent over there as well. That's an option. But let me see something. These animations are so clean. Feel like they did a great job with it. Okay, I could unlock this. I don't think there's anything over here, but let's check. Anything? Ooh, another mag pick. Can't have too many of those. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's come back around over here.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? This whole facility gone mad?
Have you tried the third-person camera? I haven't, Lion. I'll try it momentarily.
I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia. What was that broadcast? Seditious madness. Fear had become a trigger simply by hearing it. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
This is an emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once.
Your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom. You're not Maori. I shudder to think of my fate had I let an unauthorized person into the facility. Praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your false tongue.
But I blame my inadequate performance before invoking your matriarch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try the professor background and see what happens. No offense, but I blame my inadequate performance before invoking your matriarch.
How dare you inflict such talk upon me and call my fealty into question with your actions? I am a subject of the protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense. Let's just see how you fare against the entirety of this sector's automechs.
Whoa! Well, that's not good. Damn. He helps you in a boss battle if you do this differently. Wow, they're really dragoons. this early in the game, I may not be able to actually deal with them. I don't know if I'm capable of dealing with them, to be honest with you. Let's see how this goes. Dragoons are some of the toughest enemies in the game. Yeah. Good Lord. Dude, the super low ranking Claudia. I did antagonize him. That's true. That's true. Is it possible to do a space cowboy build with revolvers? Yeah. You can. What is this? Here. All right. Let's see what happens if I show him my badge. I'm curious. This is an emergency. I have my badge.
Don't attempt to toy with me. I admit, I don't know the cadet myself, but you in no way fit any description I've heard regarding their appearance. I'm nearly certain impersonating a fellow subject is a serious breach of protocol. No, I didn't mean that. What I meant to say is that it is a serious breach of protocol.
You're trying to convince me or yourself?
Why would I need to convince myself? I know our emergency procedures as well as any subject. Well, maybe not any subject, but most. What I mean to say is that we may never have had an emergency, but protocol must be maintained in all circumstances. The functioning of our whole society depends on it.
So one of the things I mentioned in my review is you get a lot of dialogue options that have nothing to do with persuasion, but can actually come from things that you found in the world, either through hacking or picking up books and things of that nature. So when you see that little eye, that means that it's because of some information that you have discovered while you're out in the world. So because I was thorough, I know about the Protectorate's articles of doctrine, and I know he doesn't really understand them. Again, you see there's no persuasion option here, so speech wouldn't have helped you. Only being thorough and looking around and finding things would help you in this situation.
What? How did you know? I mean, that's preposterous. I can recite most of them. The important ones. That doesn't prove. I suppose it's past time for me to own up to my inadequacies. I do seem to be unable to discern the logic of our infallible protocols, which has undone me. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
So we already had the conversation with him earlier about mental refreshment, and so I know that he's afraid of it. If I had skipped that original conversation with him and just went straight into the air ducts or the tunnels or whatever, or the vents rather, and then come to him, I probably wouldn't have this dialogue option. And so sometimes you'll see that a dialogue option will be there, but it'll say information missing. So basically you missed something that would have helped you in this particular conversation.
Is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was
perpetual appraisal of purpose.
Sitting on Jackson's terminal, like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
Love that. I don't like how in most RPGs the speech skill is the only way to persuade people. Outer Worlds 2 is not like that at all, and yeah, definitely something I enjoy. Yeah, Rogue Trader is, well, it's not on the Switch 2 yet. I think it's about to be released on the Switch 2 in December, right, Johnny? Fami, what's going on, man? Last night was the last Bloodlines 2 stream. We're moving on to Outer Worlds 2 now. I will still complete the game and do a review though. It's on a terminal here. I could try to find a way to help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
What's more perfect and pure than a clean record?
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. What am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
If you're one passport loyal subject, I'll have no problems killing a lot of you. But no, not if you don't say anything. They're not mind readers.
No, you're wrong. They know. They always know. And this that you're suggesting, it borders on treason. I am nothing if not a loyal subject.
Look, I don't want to have to kill you here.
You dare to threaten me?
Here we go. All right, so in the end, we still ended up in the same situation. That's interesting. All right, well. Good Lord. Very nice indeed, very nice indeed.
All rightly appreciate our perfect life of contentment and plenty.
Where in the hell? First time I've seen this. And he's done for, right? Whoops, nope. There we go, now he's done for. Well, look at that. I actually pulled that out. Dragoons are some of the most difficult enemies in the entire game. Wasn't sure if I would be able to do that. Seen aim in. Oh, like this? Not with shotguns. I just do it straight up. Oh, that's right. And then there's, oh yeah. So you're just gonna stand there? Nah, I think I'm gonna. Do I want to kill you? I kind of do, but I know that I meet him later on. So I'm gonna actually. I'm curious what happens if he sees you as a traitor and you leave him alive. If you are able to talk him down, he will help you in the final boss battle of Act 1. I'm curious to see how it works differently here. What is this? Oh, this must be where I would have come in from if I had went through the vent.
What is wrong with you? Maybe if you hadn't wasted time announcing to the whole station that the Earth Directorate was here, Niles wouldn't have been caught in an explosion. You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Wow. I didn't use the use the music the first time, so I didn't know that would be a reaction. Interesting. All right, give me just a second. I need to use the bathroom real quick. All right. What is this? Tea. A little bit more healing. What you got? What you got? What you got? More messages. Pick up the cigarette lighter. Stealth. Beautiful. I really, really like being able to lockpick. Man, oh man, oh man. This alone is going to make things so much fun. Oh yeah, I never use distraction devices, but if you're in a more stealth-oriented playthrough, you do get devices that can be thrown so that it will distract enemies and allow you to sneak around them. Oh, that's right. Because I have the professor background, I'm able to sometimes look at these type of problems and understand them. I'm pretty sure when I had the lawbreaker background, I couldn't make heads or tails of what this was. What's up, Brian? Wait, is lockpicking automatic or a mini game? It's automatic. Either you have the score to do it or you don't. What's going on, Nicola? What's up, Ravi? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm back at it, dude.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. You'll be...
All right, so the panel controls the flow line to a cluster of fuel cells, and excess flow of fuel will cause them to combust. You could either use explosive, science, or lucky. I actually had lucky last time. Lucky is really, really cool. I enjoyed using it, but this time I have straight up science, which is cool. You ignore the warnings and press the buttons. You should close your eyes.
Location at any moment.
And because I've done this, bam. It's going to explode and deal with all of those guys. If I didn't have any of those options, I would have had to just deal with those guys straight up. Red lighter, always nice to have more drugs. You're giving me more bits, which is money, and more combat rounds for my shotgun.
Hear us. Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup.
Watch the now. What's going on, dude? Appreciate you signing up with me over on Twitch, man. Cadet class. Ha. Here on a return to route, view personnel records. Who were we talking with? Oh, we were talking with Corbin. Let's delete all of those. Yep, delete all demerits. See? Helping him even though he was disrespectful to me. Philip, return to route, exit. There we go. Ammo, explosives. Man, I can't wait for that explosives run. Let's use the auto dock, give ourselves some more charges. And then this is our first vending machine. So if we want to buy some more ammo or some other stuff, we could go ahead and do so, but we won't do that now. Let's go ahead and save again. Blasphemy? I don't see what the problem is, sir. Look now, feel a bit on the weather. No problem, Fami. I hope you feel better, dude. Need more food. More enemies out there, I can tell. Anything up here? Yep, scrap metal. That'll be helpful when we start crafting. Nothing to unlock here. All right. What's the deal? Ooh. Why didn't we ever? Okay, so if I chosen, remember when it split? And we could decide what side we wanted to take. If I had chosen the more sneaky side, I think they would have given me a blade that I could use for stealth kills. But since I instead decided to do things this way, it's working differently. Whoops. Whoa. Damn. There's a lot of them. Whoa! Sweet. Where are you? What in the hell? Drug crash. Overuse of the inhaler. So I've maxed out the toxicity. While crashing, I can't use it at all. It is what it is. No way to avoid it. Come on now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sheesh. As you can already see, some fights, no joke. But they'll get much, much easier when I have needed perks and when I have companions. This can help me. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anything to loot over there either. Nope, nothing there. Anything lighting up over here? No. Oh, there's like a top level around here. That's interesting. And nothing over here either. Okay, but there's something else on the ground. Where are you? But you put more rounds and the walls of the targets. Yes, yes, I'm not the best at aiming. It is absolutely true. It is absolutely true. Slowly but surely, I'll get there, y'all. I'll get there. I promise you. I promise you. All right. Oh, cool. And we're finally here.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. And here I was certain an agent known for their academic pursuits would be slowed down by the chance to examine a culture none outside this colony had ever seen. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
What exactly is going on here? Why are you doing this?
Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed. Well. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
But why involve? And Niles is just collateral damage? He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Damn it! I'm horrible at math. Is this all going to be on the test?
That's the spirit. Embrace your place in the grand plan with humor. Maybe I misjudged you after all. Farewell.
Wow. Hey. And it all goes wrong. I think these things look so freaking cool. Really, really freaking cool.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Like that the escape pods look like a jukebox. I didn't notice that the first time around. They have your pod moving at the same speed and not slowing down. That's good knowledge of motion in space. Nice. And so the game begins. I felt like that was a pretty good intro. I like the premise of it. I like the mystery that it establishes, and it only gets better from here.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Niles got a arm back, not his arm back. So somebody asked, did being a part of the Earth Directorate and some of the things you do in character creation prevent or limit your ability to role play? And I think now it becomes clear why that's not the case. Basically, you are cut off from the Earth Directorate, and it's been 10 years since they sent you on this mission. So you have the freedom to establish the type of person you are with the people you meet in pretty much whatever way you choose. You're not closed into this specific role or being seen in a specific way. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious, floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
So this is something I mentioned during my review. They give you the option to respec, right? Which I think is cool. I think you have at least, this is the only time you will ever be able to respec in the game. So I like that. And you've had some time to play around with the mechanics, but the problem is they give you this option before you can look at the list of perks. And the perks play a massive role in what skills you're going to like the most. And because this option is given right after you've just gotten a major scene, you can't save before it comes up. So I think this is great that they put it here, but it's misplaced. It should have happened after you were able to choose a perk for the first time. But I'm going to select no, I don't need a respect. Thank you, though.
Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing, Val.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and
Nope, she
Spacer's
betrays
Choice,
everyone, stranger.
the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Wow, things really fell apart without me, didn't they?
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to
I
now,
never saw the secret level episodes of Avengers, so I can't comment.
Any impact on current events approaches 0%, while the rift is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Niall certainly seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final
Good
update.
Lord.
Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Nice, Valerie. I should watch the secret level episode. I would like it. Nice. I'll keep that in mind. All right. Now I am at level 2. And hey, they automatically, I'm pretty sure everybody gets this option. They will automatically give you an opportunity to take a flaw. And again, we are going to be taking all flaws in this game. That could end up working out terribly. So this playthrough might crash and burn, but it'll at least be fun along the way. First flaw is consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Effects: vendor prices are going to be reduced by 15%. However, the amount that vendors are willing to buy from me when I'm selling items is reduced by 10% as well. We will accept. Beautiful. It's fun and depressing. All right, I'll definitely have to try it out. Definitely have to try it out. Okay, and for the first time, we will get access to perks. So let me first increase my skills, and to do that, I need to reference my guide. All right, stick with science and lockpicking for now. So I'm going to start by trying to max out science and lockpicking. So we'll go ahead and increase both of those. And then we'll go to perks. Again, there are 90 plus perks in the game. Tomorrow morning, I'll have a video walking through 7 perks that I believe all builds will benefit from. And then the day after that, I'll have a video where I go through the entire list of perks to tell you which ones I think are great one by one. But a couple of them that I think are really, really amazing. Space Ranger under speech is going to give you additional dialogue options as if you're basically a super Earth Directorate agent. And so if you're playing as someone who's trying to be heroic and loves the Earth Directorate, this is going to be right aligned with that. And it's going to give you an additional 2.5% damage per speech rank. So basically, if you max out speech at 20, you are going to get an additional 50% damage just from being able to talk well. And that's just straight up damage. So it doesn't matter if you're doing melee damage or range damage or throwing grenades, whatever you want to do, Space Ranger is going to help you out with it. And it's part of the reason speech is so amazing. Speech also has Intimidator and Grim Visage, which are both about being able to damage or kill enemies and then causing all of the other enemies to become frightened to the point that they'll run away and scatter and essentially be much easier to deal with. One of the things someone asked, does science and lockpicking go together very well? They do. And part of the reason for that is because lockpicking, every point of it is going to increase your evasion score. And with science, you could take slow more, which is going to increase your evasion chance by 25%. And every single time, it's going to increase it by 25% while you're using time dilation. And every time you evade an attack, you're going to get more energy for your gadgets, which is going to allow you to use the slowdown of the time dilation ability more often. So basically, put yourself in the middle of all the attacks, evade a ton of them, and just use the slowdown to be able to easily line up shots and take everybody out. That is essentially the build that I am planning to run, and I'm very excited for it. But that's not the first perk I'm going to take. I'm actually going to take... It's probably up here, right? Caustic Researcher. So there are different damage types in the game, whether it be caustic, which is basically corrosion, or plasma, or lightning, electric, and each one of them will put stacks of a particular debuff on an enemy. So in this case, I'm going to go with corrosion because it's going to apply stacks of vulnerable, which brings down an enemy's armor rating. And then if you max out those stacks, it'll put dissolved on the enemy, which completely removes whatever armor they have, making them much easier to deal with. Shotguns, which is the weapon I plan to use in this playthrough, are very weak against armor, and so this should significantly help to make this playstyle more effective. But actually, you know what? I don't want to do this right off the bat because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to get access to corrosion right off the bat. I'm going to need to head to town first. So actually, we won't do that one right off the bat. Instead, I'll go ahead and pick up slow more, right? Yeah, I'm going to take slow more first, then we'll take the caustic option. Looked it up. Outer Worlds takes place around 2350. Funny enough, that is when the Expanse takes place too. Nice. That's awesome. Let's see. Slow more's. Oh, but I can't take slow more. That's why I decided to go ahead and just take Caustic Researcher. Cool. All right, so we'll take Caustic Researcher first because the other perk that I want, you have to have purchased at least one perk in order to get it. And bam, that gives me that. Now, we finally have access to companions. So our first companion is Niles. You cannot change his gun or his armor, but you can upgrade them when you finish his quest. And then once I reach level 5, I'll be able to choose some of the different perks that he has. But for now, he has the spread out, I'll hold him ability. So he's going to taunt all of the enemies in the area around him, and you target a specific enemy when you do this. So he's basically gonna head out to that enemy and then taunt everyone and then focus on that enemy. He fires 3 shots at the target, dealing increased damage. And obviously this ability must be fully charged and target an enemy in order to activate it. Super, super powerful in my leadership build. Not sure how great it's going to be in this run where I'm not focusing on leadership, and consequently my companions are not going to be as awesome. Get a little bit more med kits. All right, and I'm on the bottom row. Okay, this is the workbench. The workbench allows you to craft things, and it allows you to mod things if you have what's needed in order to be able to do that. For right now, there are no mods that I have available. You can break down things as well. I'll do that once I'm in a better spot. These are the party member upgrades. So as I complete party member quests, I'll pick up mod kits, these special mod kits that'll allow you to go in here and then pick which upgrade you would like for each one of the party members available. Pretty good stuff. All right. Now I think this equipment, I have it because of the version of the game that I got. So I'm not sure if everybody gets this Moon Man equipment, but let's see, it's here, 11.4 SMG. This is a service pistol. I prefer this. Not interested in the Moon Man's staff though. I'm not gonna be doing anything with melee. This is a 4. It gives more evasion chance, and companion abilities are going to load faster. I like it more than this, but we'll switch to something else long term. And then this just provides a 5% bonus to base health. This does the same thing, but you're going to get a bonus to damage resistance based on how much money you have. That's cool too. And just in general, the Moon Man look is hilarious. I have no grenades, apparently. Did I really throw all my grenades? I don't remember that happening, but okay. Now here's the medical inhaler. So I have this primer, gives me 300 health, but it costs 60 toxicity. What is my max toxicity? I don't remember where I go to see that, but I automatically have a trauma kit, so that means companions can revive me if I go down. This is quest items, and then this is junk items that I have an option to sell once I get into town. All right, cool. Yep, no problem, Kek. What's up, Jeff? How are you, dude? All right, now look through that. Biomass hibernation suit. Hibernation, nothing there. Ooh, lockpick 11. Okay, I don't think I was ever able to open that in my original playthrough, so that should be super cool. What's here? Incognito, archive, ba-doom. To maintain your cover, your additional inquiry into extraction has been received. We will not extract you and recognize your contributions, but no, unfortunate, unsent messages. What is wrong with you all? I've done everything you asked, even more. Why am I still here? Protectorate took the doctor off to mental refreshment last month. Tell me they didn't nab you. All right. Got that information. Now let's go ahead and check this door over here. What's this all about? Sleeping pods. We know how those work. And let's just search around here. Ooh, and look at that. Safe key. That's awesome. I'll have to figure out where my safe is. So your character is a dumb professor, high book smarts, but low common sense, basically. Basically. And that's the same terminal. Oh, here we go. Find the safe key with valve and take off. Oh, I could have used lockpicking to get into that. That's nice. I do not like Xbox pop-ups coming up while I am playing my game. That is annoying. I wonder what I have to do to change that. That was never an issue, now that I think about it, when I was going through my playthrough. So I wonder if that's because this is a fully released game now, but I feel like that shouldn't have had an impact on it. What's going on, Sammy? How are you, dude? Awesome, okay. Pretty sure that those are the areas that the companions are going to fill out once I'm able to start recruiting more of them.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
This is definitely the better outcome, I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
I'm doing fantastic, Savvy. Thanks for asking. Agreed. We can't let our actions go unanswered.
With your erudite insights, I wager it won't take us long at all to catch her. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
What if she took all the safes with her when she left?
Remind me again how long those side effects from hibernation are supposed to last.
Hibernation can result in fatigue, imbalance, memory loss, and, in extreme cases, death. All side effects should subside within a 24 to 48 hour period. Death may last longer.
Probably. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a protectorate communications hub.
Yeah, Sammy, the early access for this game just started today, and then it'll officially release to everybody on the 29th.
The sooner we get to Paradise Island, the better.
We already talked about. All right. Paradise Island, Wonder Woman shut out. Good question.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
This records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, The dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Give me 2 seconds with that lockbox, and I'm sure I can have it open.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
If you have the key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
You know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
Maybe we don't mention this conversation to Niles.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Awesome. Keep flirting with Val. The whole hyperspace calls it rifts plot reminds me of the scrap dark energy ending for Mass Effect. What was supposed to happen in that ending? Got you. And then blah, 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 blah. Very useful in stealth runs. 4 kits. All right. 4 keys rather.
The dispenser is now functioning normally.
Companions. Uh-oh. I can't see them. Should be able to see them. Never saw that before. Welcome to Paradise Island. Nice. All right. Oh, you know what? Maybe that pop-up from before was an achievement. Whoops. I like achievements, but I didn't think that's what it was. Okay. Now we are officially out and about. Where does this go to? Up, up, and away. Oh, that's right. So now when we go to journal and we go to wireless, we have different radio stations we could choose from. All of the radio stations are essentially propaganda for the different factions we run into, but some of the songs are really, really freaking cool. Let's start with first wireless free Arcadia. So this is the Auntie's Choice option. Return. Exit. Okay, cool. Spratfoot. Marshlope. That was food. Cool. Extreme. I'll keep it in mind, Sammy. Thank you. So you're gonna be my personal strategy guy for Wasteland 3, right? I do not remember Wasteland 3 nearly well enough to be your strategy guide, sir. It has been years since I played that game. I do plan to return to it at some point though, and when I do that, I'm gonna make guides, but it's not gonna be until sometime next year. So if you wanna wait until I'm playing it and then ask for my guidance, I'd be happy to help you. Okay. There we go. Let's look at the map. And I'm at the fast travel port, and yeah, that's where I want to go. So we'll slowly but surely make our way there. Extra holster. Oh, so if you go into inventory, unlike the first game where you automatically unlocked more of these slots as you leveled up, this time you need to either mod extra slots or you need to pick perks that will unlock extra slots. And so we just picked up a mod for an extra slot that we could use on our gear if we wanted to. But that of course also means that you wouldn't be able to use that modding slot on something else that might be technically more useful. Ooh, I did not realize they did that. God dog it. There we go. That was not what I meant to do either. All right. They had it with the auntie's caustic thing, but that's not what I wanted to use. But it worked out because the enemy was right in front of us anyway. But now we're looking at the right thing. Use those, and I keep accidentally using my med kit, which is not cool. Did the performance issues get fixed, or that's on the day one patch? I don't know, Virgil. I didn't have performance issues when I played the game. I know that there have been some people complaining, saying they're experiencing performance issues. There was something that came up, but I can't say if they've released a patch yet or anything that properly addresses this. What's over here? I'm just curious. Right, okay. That's the port that I came from. Cool. What about over here? New Belly gets radio stations 10 out of 10 game. I think it's a great addition. Absolutely. This is the station that I like the least. Well, we'll listen to it for a while and then change. The Protectorate one is the one I like the most, but I actually think the one for the Order, which we won't be able to experience until we get to the second planet, in my opinion, that is the one that's the most hilarious.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. And so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Sure. I can identify myself from right here. Now, please step aside.
Well, despite having serious questions about your intelligence level, I surmise you are most assuredly not a spy. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Yep, no problem, Sammy. Do you think this could be an ongoing franchise or this is the end? I think it'll be an ongoing franchise, depending on the sales. And frankly, I feel like it should be an ongoing franchise no matter what, because Microsoft pretty clearly damaged this game. So even if it doesn't sell the way that they would like, who do they have to blame but themselves, even though publishers are not known for self-reflection? But absolutely, I believe we should get another Outer Worlds game. And there's a strong hint about what the next Outer Worlds game could be about when we get to the ending. You all need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked by some drones on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes, found this on one of their bodies. This is a big thing in the game where you can easily come across quests on the way to town or after clearing out certain caves, and it'll allow you to just submit quests and get them right then, right there. So the game doesn't force you to do a whole bunch of backtracking if you're thorough in searching around the areas you've already been to.
Damnation. I know that toss ball belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Then protectorate drone's been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to town hall, you passed it.
You underestimate corporate's ability to blame the audience for poor sales. I don't. That's exactly what Microsoft is going to do. I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
There anywhere I could buy a gun or a drink or some meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Looking for the trader who goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Leave you to it.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Again, welcome to Fairfield.
Interesting.
The official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
All right, and we have gotten to our first town. I do want to search around some of these areas, but you know what?
Keep
First,
your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Deal with him in just a second. First, let's go up here and see what do we need to do for the main story.
I wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister, like she said.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and Miles Dyson. Is that all? There we go. Corporate decides who the fall is, so of course it's always the devs or the audience, never corporate. I was in your Discord and somewhere in there said FromSoft paid trolls to smear Lords of the Fallen, and they also paid for reviews. That's an interesting claim to make. Not something that I would agree with, but okay. I think the appreciation for FromSoft games has been damn near universal, honestly. By the way, I am stealing. This is something I meant to say in my review, but I completely forgot to do it. So this game does have a system of there are things to steal laying around, right? And if you get caught stealing, you will lose reputation with the vendor that you with the faction that you stole from, right? Basically what you would expect. But the thing is, a lot of these towns are not particularly densely populated, and so it creates a situation where oftentimes you don't even need to be sneaking to steal because there's literally nobody around to watch you steal. Now, usually I would consider that to be a knock against the game and something that they would need to fix. But honestly, this game is all about war, and that these factions are at war with each other. And like even this area, Fairfield, it was originally run by the Protectorate, and now Auntie's Choice has come and wiped them out and placed their own people there. And so it kind of feels right to me, honestly, that it's not densely populated, because this is essentially a worn-torn place that Auntie's Choice has just recently taken over. When are you gonna get paid to make reviews? One day, James, one day. Travis, you already know what I do, it was you. This guy looks familiar to that city in Act 2 of Avowed. Walking around and feeling like it's your house.
Constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to hurt the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
Thanks, Wine Guy. Take care, dude.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's Choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
So here's a Space Ranger option. So you'll remember that Space Ranger is a perk that you could get under speech. So when it comes to speech, not only do you need to have certain ranks, but there are some dialogue options that will only be available if you have taken specific speech perks. Virgil, I would absolutely get a landmine mod. Not a fan of them at all. Mr. Very Hard is indeed very hard. I just got one shot by a pistol in the tutorial area. Nice. Knight said it's without companions. It should get better with them. Absolutely. Love how people railed about for not having a theft and crime system, but then in every game that has one, it barely matters. And I mentioned that in my Avowed review, that I was like, hey, I know this matters a lot to y'all, but it doesn't for me. All right, no FromSoft's arguments in the Outer Worlds chat. Thank you so much. Y'all can keep that on the Discord or DM each other back and forth. When do you open up Reacts again? Monday. It will be back to reactions for sure. More like New Vegas dialogue system than the first Outer Worlds? Yeah, I would say that, Paps. All right. You mean like the ones that say trespassing and no entry? Sure don't.
Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
I have to get to a big tower. The Sox Relay.
Do you mean the Fox Relay? That's a big tower. You do? Well, listen carefully. If you help me with what I want, I can get you into the Vox. Or all the socks you need. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
I'm going to say it one more time. Stop with the FromSoft conversation. Thank you. Appreciate that. Don't want to have to start giving people warnings. Let's see. Your conscience shall be renewed. Well, with a premise like that, figure the least I could do is listen.
Auntie may demand car and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Ceylon, to retrieve said information, but I've not heard from her.
Party member.
Consequently, I must presume the worst.
What do you know? What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
I'm looking for someone. Do you know the name Augustine DeVries?
I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure.
So go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
I prefer diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assaults. I'd rather work with you.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Ceylon is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Awesome. All right.
Watch out for that anti-Cleo. I know she
What
don't
is
look
that?
it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
I don't know what that symbol is next to his name. But it might be something that marks him to let you know killing him is going to have a serious impact. That's the only thing I could think of. Let's see, skills and science, lockpicking. I want to max them out ASAP. Be cool idea, a game where you play as a vampire but fight like with.
There is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Yeah, so you could talk with Niles and always get access to a workbench when you're in the field, which could be very useful if you need to craft some more ammo. Very nice. You play as a vampire. You fight like Witcher 3. Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'm definitely looking forward to that game. I'm honestly not sure how much I'll like it, but I'm definitely going to play it. 300 years mutton chops are back in style. I agree, it does have a great design. That hat is amazing. Let me cover it. But do you think Greedfall 2 going CRPG is a good move, or will it make people ignore it? You know, honestly, that's a great question. I would say, I think it's hard to be sure because I don't consider Greedfall 1 to be a game that was super well regarded. Like, people did pay attention to it, but a lot of people felt like it was kind of half-baked. It was missing something, right? And so I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'm definitely more excited by it becoming a CRPG, but we'll see how that actually works out. So yeah, if it's not a named character, they don't have that little symbol next to their name. So I think that lets you know, hey, if you kill this person, you're gonna really, really tank your reputation with the faction.
Please, limit all respiratory fits of coughing
Corona.
or wheezing to under 10 seconds. Our air filters, thank you.
What's up, all the things? How are you, dude? I'm really enjoying Outer Worlds 2. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, the game looks great. Outer Worlds 1 had a similar style. It tells how choice-rich it is because the CRPG lacking in that is horrible. That's a great point as well, Mistra. It's not enough just to take the combat aspects of Origins. The choices and dialogue options you have is what really made that game as well. I love Greedfall, but it definitely did not grab a wide variety of people. Yep, I thoroughly enjoyed it as well. I thought it had a very unique style that was interesting to me, and while I liked Dragon Age Origins more, I'm not sure yet if taking Greedfall down the Origins path makes it a better game. We'll see.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Wow, it stings.
So you also can sometimes get dialogue options specifically because of the party member you have with you. Super, super cool stuff. It's weird how mad people get over the art style of this game. It's silly and fun. It's not supposed to be Mass Effect. Everything does not have to be hyper realistic. And frankly, some games, they are not made better by having hyper realistic graphics. I am completely fine with the way people look in this game. I think the environments, which you'll see once we actually head out, the environments look kind of bland in areas, but the actual towns, the people, and some of the really large, crazy buildings, all of those look great as far as I'm concerned. It's more likely, you're more likely to try Greedfall as a CRPG, wouldn't be interested in the sequel if it wasn't. I'm kind of the same way, but I recognize that action games are at the end of the day more popular than CRPGs. At least historically they have been. Really, Willie, what would an idiot savant build? You know it, Joshua.
Unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone tacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, 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 pew, pew, pew. Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading.
So if I had a Mr. Coagulant, I could help him, or a Coagulant Light, I could also help him. Interesting. How'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess?
As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
I did a couple of videos on Newark Line, Travis. I really enjoy the combat. I feel like it's flashy and interesting. You should definitely check it out. Like when games look not real and have an art style to them. You thought Veilguard looked great, and I love the character design. I thought some of the characters looked great. I thought the facial animations were lacking. There was this half smile they loved to put on all the characters that was very irritating. So it wasn't the graphics or even the art style in of itself, but I think the animations and some of the art designs in the areas that you went to needed to be better. But a lot of the environments looked incredible, and from a production standpoint, it's pretty obviously the best Dragon Age we've ever gotten. My graphics, I started to go back and ground myself in older graphics. WoW Classic uses their older engine and older graphics, and the art style alone is beautiful. Nice. What's this about a forward operating base?
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOBs are our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Yeah, Ultron, that's one of the things I really enjoyed about Dispatch, which I did a live stream of yesterday. When you have a game with a super unique art style that engages the audience, to me, that's what's most important. So obviously that game has a very cartoony look. Could care less. To me, it looks amazing. I don't need it to have hyper realism. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Starfinder. Seems like it's going to be a while before we get a Pathfinder game, so hopefully that'll scratch that itch until that happens. What's up, Vakar? How are you, dude? So between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Mind if I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Not practicing, but yes.
Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Poke the wound. Does that hurt?
Ow! Yes! Whoa! Why'd you have to go and touch it? Did that teach you anything?
It doesn't look like it hit anything vital. You should be okay once the bleeding stops.
Really? There's a bit of good news to brighten my day. And to think I was working myself into a right fret.
I might be able to formulate a fast-working coagulant to stop the bleeding.
That sounds great. I'm sure Doc Barnes would appreciate the help. You'll find him in the next room over. Just be prepared. He's not too keen on interruptions.
I must ask you to hold still.
Yeah, like, see, I can't, that I wouldn't want to steal because they're looking right at me, so I know that would become an issue.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Nice. Why do you think they use Unreal for this game? I feel like a lot of developers are going towards Unreal because, one, it's very easy to hire people who know how to use Unreal Engine, right? Like, it's become firmly established. In fact, you could kind of make the case that it is the de facto engine for the gaming industry. And so very easy to get people on your team and plug them in who know how to work with it. And there's a ton of information and support on how to use Unreal Engine. And so all of that makes it much easier. Obsidian's never been known for having a great engine of their own or having a great in-house engine option. And so to me, choosing Unreal Engine was probably an easy choice for them, as opposed to a situation like CDPR where they have the Red Engine, and it's a much more complex discussion as to why they're now moving over to Unreal. What's up, Craig? How are you, man? Very keen to play this. Hope you're enjoying. How far into the game is this? We're about a little over an hour into the game. Basically, we're in the first town, just out of the prologue. There's a review of the game up on my channel. I had a great time with it. Really, really enjoyed it, man. I think you're going to like it too. Yeah, I'm also hoping that Starfinder is a big hit for sure. What's up, Duncan? Yep, take care, man. Have a good one. Hope work goes okay. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Keck. Damn, it always sucks when machinery doesn't work the way you want it to. A good Western CRPG. Did you ever play Divinity Original Sin 2? If you surgically remove the bone fragments and apply a cast, you could save the leg.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be my replacement since you're so clearly qualified to do my job.
Why are you resisting good medical advice? Do you have some amputation quota to meet?
I am not required to answer that.
How sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
The writing is fantastic throughout this game, for sure. Travis, look at Hard West. I can help cover some of the cost.
A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Is this innovation? Okay, so because I have the innovative trait, I have another dialogue option. What's your success rate been for procedures like this?
It would be inappropriate to hazard a guess on the exact percentage, but be assured I've reduced the margin of error significantly over the years.
So keep in mind, these additional dialogue options you're getting, they don't necessarily persuade people. It doesn't necessarily even give you a different result, but it does allow you to role play. You can role play as a particular character, and I find that to be super, super cool. That's an elegant way of saying you've only killed a few people.
I hope the air isn't too thin up there on that high moral ground you're standing on. The last thing I need right now is judgment on my medical decisions. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Failed my way forward my entire adult life. Nice. What is SC2? Just saw your PC's day, Miles Dyson. Reverse engineer the T-800's brain without trying to discern its purpose of programming. Seemed like a low wisdom move. Absolutely, Jeff. Just look it up, and I think I'll give it a shot. Nice. Hope you enjoy, Travis. 1-star cinematics. I really want some special options that give you worse outcomes. I don't know if this game has that, but you know what? If they do, dumb would absolutely be where it is. So we'll see. Place being put in this suit is StarCraft 2. Got you. Sure, I'm down to watch some of those cinematics. I spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad, but he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
I can use that chem set over there to formulate more coagulant.
I can barely get the damn thing to produce antiseptic, so I sincerely doubt it. But if you've the training to work such a machine, you're welcome to try. Now, was there anything else?
Oh, he sells medical supplies. Nice. I see Auntie's Choice here, but do you get many ex-protectorate coming in for treatment?
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They've grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have.
Open the vendor.
Bandages, tinctures. It's all here.
Beautiful. All right. Definitely want trauma kits, but I do have enough money to buy these trauma kits, actually. Auntie's Biotic Cream. What's this? More medical inhaler slots. Heals 200 instantly, up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. Well, I do need trauma kits, so I'm going to go ahead. Oh, you know what? And I need to sell all my junk. That helps some. And then I'm going to go ahead and buy these trauma kits just in case there's a problem. And leave it at that. All right, now. Nothing there, nothing there. There is something there, though. And I am not seen right now. Where are you? There we are. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Beautiful. All right. But StarCraft is like Warhammer and Gears of War had a brother and a sister. Nice. The StarCraft was 40K with a Western flavor. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Starter reminds me of some writing in Encased. I really enjoyed Encased. Oh, snap. We don't have enough medical. Well, some of them a biscuit. All right. I really want this, so I'll come back. I don't remember how I did it the first time, to be honest with you. Maybe I didn't successfully do this quest the first time. Randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. Okay. You want to talk?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Vandal, what's going on, dude? I thoroughly enjoyed this game, definitely, and I feel like it's a step up from the original. I get it. Got some burning in a place you don't want to chat with your commander about.
No, I mean, at least not since that time I tried mixing my own detergent, but I'm sure you don't want to hear about that. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Let's see. Engineering could have given me an option. What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point.
Take care, Duncan. Have a good night, dude.
Together for a spell, doing what
I'll see what I can do, Ultron.
Spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Vando, I did enjoy Avowed because I thought it used the Pillar's lore in very interesting ways, but I was definitely disappointed mechanically. I was looking forward to playing with Chanter and Barbarian mechanics in the game, and for both of them to basically be X'd out was disappointing. Never would have guessed there was resistance to the protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. Wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
He's lucky to have run into an Earth Directorate agent then.
Not sure he'd see it that way. Not anymore. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Sometimes things don't turn out how you hope. That doesn't mean you were wrong to try.
Yeah, maybe. Easy to say that on the other side of winning, though, ain't it? Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
Remind me again what mental refreshment
If
is.
the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now.
Thanks, Cliff. Glad you enjoyed the review, man, and I hope you liked the game. Take care, dude. I can see the two of you are not fans of Veilguard. I just do not feel as strongly against Veilguard as some of you do. I didn't like it as a Dragon Age game. I wish some things had been improved, but I'm not going to say like it's a 1 out of 10 or whatnot. There were definitely some positive aspects of the game that I enjoyed, as I mentioned in my review.
Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Facility sanitizer? You mean a janitor?
Oh no, I'm not getting demoted again, am I? This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
Why do you keep getting demoted?
Fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
This meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, but it's probably the fairest shake you'll get.
Well, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means now.
SC is a space western like Firefly? Nice. Nice. You have a high bar for RPGs. So what would you say are your top 3 RPGs, Vandal? What do you feel like, what games do you feel like set the standard? Never played Veilguard, only watched me play it. I like the art style and graphics, but that was about it. Fair. Rogue Trader, Wasteland 3, KOTOR, Mass Effect, Pillars. Veilguard does not even qualify as an RPG for me. I get it. Veilguard doesn't compare well to those games. I would agree with that.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli.
What'll it be, stranger?
The name pending saloon. You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure. What you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1, the Drunken Hackler, 2, Accessories, 3, Absent-Minded, 4, the Fair Shake. Now tell me, which should make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
The first time I went with absent-minded because I actually really like that. But this time we're going to go with accessories.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Which Baldur's Gate game, which Mass Effect game, Travis? And then Vandal, which KOTOR game, which Mass Effect game, which Pillars game? 3 is funny. Yeah, that's the one I chose on the first one. In my first playthrough. You know, I bet you love to gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
What's with Auntie's Choice? I thought Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice were separate.
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
Know anything about the path up north? Anything worth steering clear of?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid. The bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby.
Bivouacked?
Operating base, they call it.
What are folks saying about Vox Relay Station?
Basically, to avoid it at all cost. They have a brigadier up there by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Travis, did you play the first 2 Fallout games? KOTOR 2. It was unfinished, but the companions and story were peak. I agree. Korea is still my favorite companion ever made. Really? Mass Effect 2 for story, 3 for gameplay. Pillars 1 for story, 2 for gameplay. Absolutely. I would agree. Korea's not my favorite companion of all time, but she's definitely one of the highest. I consider Korea and Durant's kind of in the same lane, and I prefer Durant's. Anything you tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
I had so many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret protectorate base. Actually, so the first time I think I chose the rift is going to swallow the entire colony, and she found that to be boring. I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but...
That's the reaction I got in the first one. I think you have to lie to please her. You never got around to KOTOR 2? You are missing out, Travis. That was such an amazing experience. What's this again? Biomass canister. Yeah, that's ammo. But the rest of these are just drink. No problem. Okay, now. Did all that. And we come over here. Give me a second. I need to grab something to eat real quick. Korea, in terms of philosophy, fits pretty well with me, except for deleting the force part. What's the difference between how Dark Horse presents Star Wars and how Lucas did it? Yep, take care, Travis. Have a good one, dude. Chris Avalon's personal canon is that Kriya and Sophia's mom are multiversal echoes of Ravel Puzzlewell. I don't know who Ravel Puzzlewell is.
Because I'm three. Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark. Guaranteed money
Almost
maker,
got
favorable
him.
Terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon maiden call. Want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
What's in it for him?
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Wow. If only, Scott. What makes Kriya unique is how she stays in the gray zone, which is very unique and rare for characters. Will bash you openly for excessively good or bad and overall stupid action. Absolutely. Big advantage of her. Oh, Reveal is important in Planescape Torment. Sooner or later, I'll be able to go ahead and check that out. StarCraft, there's a race called Zerg, and they're essentially an unkillable virus. They've been compared to the Tyranids in 40K. All right. You're in quite a bind. We could probably work on some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Well, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed upon schematics.
You've been light on details about what these schematics are for.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
What's up, Rage? How are you, dude? StarCraft got inspired by Warhammer 40K? Nice. Where's Spire Grove exactly?
The broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
What's wrong with Rose? Okay. Okay, no problem. Love you, darn. I'm having a great Friday, Rage. Thank you. Consider it done. I'll be on my way.
All right then. Don't let me keep you.
Hmm.
The door, this stuff? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp, ain't that much of a mystery.
God dog it. Dog it. Oh, that didn't happen last time. All right, fine. I have to crouch. Fine, that's my fault. Lucas focused too much on the Skywalker line and made them too integral to the story, whereas Dark Horse made a whole bunch of compelling characters and storylines. You get more perspective of the galaxy. I don't understand. So, did they ever focus on the story after the events of the movies? Because I never understood why we don't get more storylines about the Jedi basically coming back and being rebuilt. But maybe I'm just not aware of some of the comics and stories that are available. So what's the continuity of this game from the first? Completely different area. You're in Arcadia here, and you're playing as a completely different character. So no continuity needed because they're not directly connected and related in that same manner. Oh, I could just unlock this. Ooh, and now she's moving around.
Thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Oh, what's up, Savvy? I adore StarCraft. I'm gonna have to check it out at some point. Used to play a lot of StarCraft as well, Vash. Nice. Rogue One was one of the best Star Wars films, and KOTOR is the best Star Wars material. I really enjoyed Rogue One. I thought it was amazing. Do you think the main story was strong for this game? Strong enough. I enjoyed it. It was strong enough where it pulls you along. I never got to the point where I was like, I'm really not interested in this. The side stuff is way, way better. Is the door giving you trouble?
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Auntie Cleo took over Spacer's Choice. They basically swallowed it up. So in fact, I'll take a closer look at some of these posters that we passed by, but a lot of the posters basically have Auntie holding the Moon Man and doing terrible things to him or making him do terrible things oftentimes. But how would you squeeze the ship through the front door?
How would... Are you funning me right now?
Ain't got nobody to blame but yourself there, Kemp. Propose stupid plans, get stupid questions.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Why is it so important that you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Is the situation with the protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Meaning the protectorate can attack you, but you can't attack them, not directly.
Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment, hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Camp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
Weapons and armor. You know, armory stuff.
Don't that strike you as a touch simple? And anyway, why would the Protectorate lock up everything they'd need to fight back? Unless they were trying to keep it from an invading force. Saying it aloud's altered my opinion. It's possible. I'll grant you.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
I have a metal lock that could keep me out. Let me try.
Oh, really? Why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a unique skill set. With circumstances being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
So I could do this, but I'd have to use my mag picks, and I don't want to do that.
I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today. Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
You can tell that just from looking at me?
It's in the way you carry yourself, like a ship with the slightest amount of drag. You've seen death, suffered defeat. Did you perhaps lose soldiers in a battle recently?
Not exactly recent anymore, but to me it feels like it happened yesterday.
Yes, I understand what you mean completely. Time does not always do the work we hope it will. It blunts the bitterness of failure, at best. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
If you're a warden, shouldn't you be guarding the cell from outside of it?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military. Short for Warden of the Realm.
You wouldn't happen to know, actually, I don't give my name out to prisoners, but it's nice to meet you, Warden.
Manners. How refreshing.
StarCraft Brood War is still going strong in the pro scene 25 years later, and SC2 was Paramount Justin TV, which became Twitch. Justin TV became Twitch? You wouldn't happen to know of a way to get into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
I wouldn't mind a hint.
So you would. But I am of 2 minds on the matter of providing one. You may hold no allegiance to Auntie's choice, but you are not protectorate either.
True.
I think it best we end our conclave here. Be on your way before you draw attention to either of us.
If you pass the speech check, he'll let you know that around back you can climb up. I have no bounty. There's one bounty to do here.
Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate a good joke. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammerclaws on yonder beach.
Oh.
Boy, take this terminal and
This guy too, right?
blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal. It'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Those things will kill you, you know. Cigarettes weaken the heart and the lungs.
You must be thinking of some other brand of coffin nails. Andy's Coronas are made with only the best carcinogenic substitutes. Guaranteed to extend your life, not shorten it. It's also the only smoke worth a good damn on this moon. Try a pack. On me.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Glad I can please one person today. Can't say my actual taskmasters are too happy with me. I'm getting pressure from the folks up top to deploy these protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's choice. terminal's been giving me some trouble. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
Justin was the guy who made Twitch, and he named it Justin TV, then later Twitch. Then Twitch was bought by Amazon. Is Justin still involved with Twitch? I was attacked by drones near Fairfield. Are you sure you even want to redeploy these?
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's a problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks and troops, but half of them are ex-protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
If the stakes are so high, why aren't you at the terminal right now?
Been key mashing all day. Surprised my fingers ain't stumps at this point. It was as simple as putting in the time, that'd be one thing. But it's a bit thornier than that. These protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch and you get locked out. You have to start all over. Ask me how I know.
Like they say, if at first you don't succeed.
Have another smoke?
Damn right.
Sometimes you gotta get away from the problem in order to solve the problem. That's what I'm doing. I hope.
I noticed the baton locked in one of the cases. If so, you know. Just so you know, if I help, I'm taking it.
What? Oh, yeah. I must have gotten jammed in there prior to the liberation. Truth be told, I'd forgotten about it. What with all the trouble this terminal's been giving me. If I can get these drones launched, you're welcome to help yourself to it.
Is there anyone with more experience who could help you?
Guessing that means you're flat out of ideas? Figures. Not that I need the help of some protectorate townie, understand, but I might have heard my predecessor was odd-jobbing it around town these days. Magnus, I think his name was. Bet a fellow drone operator like him would have some insight into all this perplexity.
Say no more. I'll go see if I can find them. Nice. Some carcinogens are better than others. As a smoker, I can relate. Drop down there. Can I? Nothing there and nothing there. All right. Nothing over there either. And bam, we are behind the door. And shock machine gun, will certainly take that. Infantry cap. Very nice, very, very nice. No, he sold Twitch for $970 million and later left the CEO role in March, so he's most likely retired. That's insane. Wow. They don't follow Luke's storyline after the old movies, but I am not too torn up about that. They made Luke into a Mary Sue that was just invincible and plot armored. He was written into seclusion.
Whoa,
interesting.
How lazy did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned too. A bit lackluster if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Camp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Clear throat.
And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of ingenuity and forward thinking.
I'm sure you two would have figured it out eventually, but I was happy to help.
And humble too. Well, we appreciate the assist. We're in a much better position to fight those protectorate now than we were before. Auntie's Choice won't forget this.
970 million is definitely retirement money.
They say they offer you direction, meaning, purpose.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Never been the type to sit by the desk.
Trying to stay on top in the cutthroat world of facility sanitation is not a young person's game. No, sirree.
You know how to get around the security protocols on the drone terminal?
Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts.
That's all I needed. Now get back to work. You just saved me a huge headache.
Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one after all.
So much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
The story behind why they bought it was funny. Jeff Bezos liked the site and saw his future and said, you know, I'm gonna just buy it, and was sold. Really? That's insane. I wonder if he still feels good about that decision. Requirements not yet. Oh, if I wanted to hack, I could use that. Reset priority. Set to friendly. Leave conversation. There we go.
Look at him go. Car's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke.
Sure. Enjoy the fruits of my hard labor.
Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Car, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again.
I'm in a good mood. Why not?
You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. Before you go, take these. I reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Beautiful. All right, now we came from back over there, which means we haven't been back over here yet.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls.
The target.
Now life is Fairfield's a real shindig. Yes, indeed. So much better now.
Rainy Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
Yeah, but you also have to consider how much does it take to maintain Twitch, Ultron.
Protected upper stories, even in jest. Hint, we do not.
Those targets haven't taken much damage. I'm sure those guns are even loaded.
I can assure you they are.
So what's the problem?
The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
How are you helping the trainees acclimate to their new society?
I'm only responsible for familiarizing them with the weapons they will come to rely on in future. However, having observed them on the range, they fail every hurdle, but keep getting back up. I'd say that speaks to an admirable resilience. Or stupidity. Difficult to say which.
Interesting. Ultron. It doesn't matter how much money Jeff Bezos has. It matters how much profit is Twitch actually generating. So yes, their revenue is 1.8 billion, but how much money does it take to maintain the site and maintain the relationships with all these different content creators? The overwhelming sentiment is that Twitch does not generate a profit for Amazon at all. And even if it did, whatever money it made would be significantly dwarfed by Amazon's overall portfolio, which is why Amazon does very little to support Twitch, as opposed to Google and YouTube. YouTube is a big deal in Google's portfolio, and so they put a lot more effort and love into it. These recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them? Naira, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch.
Effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
One of my 12 degrees is in grand motivational oratory? That's hilarious. But let's have Niles do it. Perhaps you can speak to my qualifications, Agent Ibarra.
Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him.
Speech or leadership too. At this point, I don't think I can make these recruits of yours worse.
Teachers must always believe in the promise of their pupils, for as long as either are being paid to engage in instruction. Respectfully, I must decline your offer. Please excuse me. Liddell, you reload with a muzzle facing away from you. Away. Marginal improvement.
Damn.
Still improvement, I suppose.
I was able to convince him to let me help them in my first playthrough. Oh well. Repair manual with detailed information about the sky mine systems. That might come in handy at a later point. We'll see. I like how their name is just Corporate Climber. They will likely pay around 30% of the projected cloud costs, approximately $920 million for data center housing, network equipment, services, and enough personnel to make it happen globally. Right. So just the data center to house all the equipment necessary to keep Twitch running, just that is freaking almost $1 billion. Like, no. It is no joke keeping Twitch up and running. Yeah, Twitch is in a terrible spot right now. You're definitely gonna buy Outer Worlds 2 when it's on sale. Currently, we're working road trader bills to unfair. Nice. You want to make Abelard to an arch militant, but you're gonna stick with Vanguard. I don't think Vanguard makes sense anymore, honestly, with the optional talent for Navy officer. I feel like that basically gives you more than what you would be able to get from using Vanguard. So I definitely plan to go the arch militant route. I think I'm gonna go with triple barrel. Triple barrel sawed off. I think we're gonna go ahead and pick that up. And sell the junk. Beautiful. Speedy light pistol, I'll take that. And then replenishment terminal key card. Replenishment terminal, what is that? Oh, the replenishment terminal key card would allow me to do something special on this machine. Okay, cool. After what happened to Emerald, yeah, the Emerald situation was ridiculous. Too many Gooners all questions. The Gooners are everywhere.
Armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
The division? Oh, the army?
We ought to find you a new war bonnet first off. Just a little something to prevent more damage to your slivered upper story. I'm sure I have something. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need and I'll do my absolute best to supply you.
That's hilarious. Oh, really, Brian? So a terminal that replenishes stuff? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Here's the thing, they stack. Now check with Revan. Essentially with Vanguard, you can counterattack bash, and if you crit, bash again. Or attack with secondary general. All you need to do is stack crit. That's true. That's definitely one way to look at it. Let's see. Just here to admire the dropships. They're really nice.
Good eye. Oh, I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammer claw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
The death rate amongst dropship pilots is statistically significant. You're better off.
Dropship piloting's one of the safest jobs in Auntie's Choice, according to Auntie's survey on career safety. Ranks high in satisfaction, too.
Wow.
Anyway, I don't recall asking for your opinion, so maybe we best get back to it.
You know, you try to help people. Oh, you know what? I really like the design of her outfit. Those are biomass canisters strapped to her chest. That's basically ammo. That's actually super cool the way they put that on there. I like it. Oh, damn. And now I don't have the option to have her look at the drop ships. Damn. If you have her look at the drop ships, she'll be turned around and you can easily pick up that key without without her seeing it. Damn. Reclamation raiment. This costs $3,600, which we don't have at all. When you take damage in combat, you have a 5% chance to receive scrap metal or black powder. Chance increases to 15% with your engineering skill. Huh, that's interesting, but no, I'm straight. Resistance to corrosion, more damage resistance to plasma, and that's it. No, I'm not interested in any of this. I'm tempted to test how many counterattacks on crit I can stack on Vanguard. Now that makes sense. They were also selling knives there, and they told people that Chibi, a power VTuber, was done when she wasn't, and they're trying to blame her not meeting all the fans on her. Wow. So a lot going on apparently. Yeah, this is not cool. Can I really not? Y'all really not gonna give? Damn. Missed out on that dialogue option. That sucks. So what does this require? There's a chest here. Kara's war chest key, or we could just get lockpick up to 5, which we will do eventually. How bad? Nah, it's probably gonna be really bad now that I think about it. If I steal this, it's gonna go really, really poorly, isn't it? What if I try to? Is there anything that makes me invisible? I can't remember. Oh, wait. What am I thinking? That's what we could do. How about this? What if, whoops, not that. What if we use this? Does that work on you? Nope, she doesn't care about it. Damn. All right. Her not meaning all of, yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of been firmly established. The problem again comes back to Amazon. Amazon doesn't care about Twitch at all. And so consequently, Twitch is not getting the type of support and leadership that it really needs. And the people who rely on Twitch are left having to deal with the consequences of that. And unfortunately, it's very, very doubtful this is a situation that is going to improve anytime soon.
Signs of corrosion?
It's not.
Are you just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
You know, talking to inanimate objects is often an early sign of madness.
Only becomes a problem if the objects start talking back.
Make my job a whole lot easier if they would, though.
That's a hilarious comment considering all we've been doing with Fabian for the last couple of streams. Can you give me any specifics about the repair work you're doing?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
They never found the guy? I thought they did. Wow. I know that I saw that Twitch basically blamed Emiru for what happened, which is insane, especially after they banned her damn security guard a couple of years ago. But I did not know that they hadn't found the guy. That's crazy. Like, they are doing everything in their power to tank TwitchCon. Who's going to be going to TwitchCon next year? Seriously. It might be possible to rebalance the propellant inside the mechanism.
Please, I'm not some flathead doesn't know her hygroscopic compounds. You mess with the balance, you risk the whole thing combusting.
Not if you trim its molecular excitement before reversing the compound's polarity.
Are you loaded to the bulkhead? There is no universe where that works.
Hey. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
And there we go. I love seeing the mechanical hands at work. Booyah.
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else.
It's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
You really care about Fairfield, don't you?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
You're just a little gruff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged miner.
Look at you, giving me grenades. I like it.
And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too.
Nice.
I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks. See you around. Beautiful. They initially banned the guy for 30 days. Then after the hate came in, he was banned for life. Yeah, I saw that as well. It's absolutely insane. And I'm sure Emiru and a bunch of other folks are like, yep, don't need to be bothered with this anymore. And it goes back to what I talked about before. Twitch is just not getting the type of leadership that it needs in order to be successful. And a big part of that is because Amazon doesn't care. They are too small a part of Amazon's portfolio for Amazon to feel motivated to say, hey, we really need to get involved and ensure that folks who are a part of Twitch have a better experience. It does not matter to them. It is a minuscule portion of their bottom dollar. Definitely need more lock picking. Good lord. Oh, missed that somehow. There we go. So far, the writing is pretty damn good. Outer Worlds 2 is a breath of fresh air in the current AAA space. I don't think this would be considered a AAA game. It's probably a AA game. But I do agree, absolutely. The writing is very, very good. I really enjoyed it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I brought that up in my review. I think the game is very well written. I laughed consistently while playing it. Highly entertaining all the way around. And clear, she is the mastermind. Security issue started when the doors opened. When they were scanning the wrist things to get in, most didn't work. The security guards at Twitch just let them in anyway. I think I saw a video of that. And there was a journalist who was basically defending it and saying that, hey, this is part of the culture at Twitch. And I think that's really irresponsible to say. Like, yeah, Twitch has a lot of kids, right? And these kids want to be able to just run in and just say, hey, I'm such and such. I should be able to do whatever I want, blah, 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 blah. But the fact of the matter is, Twitch is supposed to be the adults in the room. Twitch are supposed to be the ones saying, no, we need to have security, or no, you need to show your badge, or no, there has to be some structural organization here. You can't say, well, the streamers have a certain culture amongst them, and therefore that bleeds into the event and how professional Twitch staff conduct themselves. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I can't say, hey, my child acts in a certain way, and so because of that, that's why I act a certain way. In what planet is somebody going to say, yeah, that makes complete sense, sir? That's absolutely how adults conduct themselves. No, not at all. Not at all. What up, Jeff? How are you, man? I'm liking this quite a bit. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, I agree. Avowed was just okay to me. I liked Outer Worlds 2 a lot more than I liked Avowed. I can't talk. You try to twist and try to kiss her. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I like the way they have the greenhouse here with the apples around. That's clearly a callback to Outer Worlds 1.
This is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 last full half-dozen automates.
It's tobacco.
City for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Aster. We can't exactly skip drive you back home. So
what's up, Asimar? You finished Bloodlines 2? Nice. I've really enjoyed Outer Worlds 2. I would have charged $60 instead of $70, but I did really enjoy it.
Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So I'm on my own here, breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs.
Take care, Vicar. Have a good one, dude.
I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
I'm just curious, what's all this for?
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
So what has you doing so much? Your security officer thinks... Wait, then what do you use it for?
Research mostly. Some wholesale. And as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.00033427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Nice. Bloodlines 2 was really nice. They should have made better use out of the Unreal Engine, though. It looked a bit static, and using the same 5 APC heads didn't help either. But overall, you enjoyed your time with the game? Did you play the original game? Did you like that as well? So many huge creators don't care. See, I feel like each one of those is different situations, right? Like Asmongold, I think the statement makes sense for Asmongold. He's on Twitch. He's one of the old school guys on Twitch. So it makes sense that you would think he would be fighting to improve Twitch more. But XQC, bailed. He's basically a kick streamer now. Like, that's really where his bread and butter is. It makes complete sense that he trashes Twitch all the time and wants to see it crash and burn. And in the case of Kai Cenat, Kai clearly is not accepted or respected by Twitch. Like, there's been so many times where he had major accomplishments and there was virtually no acknowledgement by Twitch about what he had done. And so I understand why he's not trying to run into the burning building and save Twitch, because he probably doesn't feel like they have supported him nearly as much as his success would have warranted. Personally, I'm not a fan of these conventions. It furthers the current parasocial problem of the current day. Sure, we share common interests, but it breeds obsession in some individuals. I see what you're saying, but I feel like the obsession is there regardless of whether or not these conventions happen. And there are other things that are good that happen at these conventions, so I don't have an issue with them as long as they're organized and ran properly. And unfortunately, it's kind of looking like TwitchCon is not. I'm not glad to buy this weapon. Just passed by to say my appreciation. Hey, thanks, Bruno. I appreciate you, man. Stoned, I'm absolutely enjoying the game. Kid, what's going on? I'm getting Fallout vibes, but in space. Yep, a lot of people are comparing this game to New Vegas. Yeah, absolutely. Kai always gets banned by Twitch. Exactly. Yeah, Kai streamed with the CEO once, Akashima, and he asked the CEO who is on his Mount Rushmore of Twitch streamers. And the CEO said Kai. Then a week or two later, the guy was on a different channel and they asked him the same question again. And he said the only reason he put Kai on the Mount Rushmore is because he was sitting in front of Kai. But in actuality, he wouldn't have put him on there. And then he listed off like what his true list was. And it was completely disrespectful. There is no question whatsoever. Kai is one of the top 5 greatest streamers all time. Point blank, period. Like, it's just not up for discussion. The things that he's done is way beyond what most people have been able to accomplish with the medium, you know. And so it's just weird. It's just really weird. And again, I completely understand why he ain't running into the burning building. Yeah, Nemo, I played Bloodlines 1 and I put a review for it on the channel. Don't follow Twitch culture or whatever, but sounds dumb, not for me. It's definitely an acquired taste. Put it like that. It's definitely an acquired taste. Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Can you tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
Wow, so if I had sneak and hack, that would help. Interesting. And leadership. I'm trying to figure out why you still work here if you've got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's Choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.000334.
You mentioned that. Hey, Conrad, I don't think Kai is like automatically the best streamer of all time, but he's definitely in the discussion. Like, there's no question he's in the discussion. TwitchCon has never been organized properly and only gotten worse. So stop going years ago. I've never been, so I can't comment. You might very well be right. Stone, we're talking about Kai Cenat. Kai is the apex of streaming. To a lot of people, BL2 is a nice detective action story game. The skill system is okay, and the fighting parkour system is not bad. That's the feeling that I got from the time that I spent with it, SMR. That's the feeling that I've got. He is the biggest streamer in Twitch history and has had actual celebrities on his stream. True. Only watch a few people on stream. Yeah, don't know any of these. Supposed to be a boomer or something. It's all good, Davey. You're not really missing out on anything. I read your terminal and know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
I want to know why you turned on your own operation.
Because Auntie's Choice expects you to forge a path that's ambitious and self-deterministic, but not so much so that it disrupts other folks' ambition and self-determinism. Blah. I can't even fathom Auntie's economy if every eager go-getter operating on the gray edge of strictly legal suddenly closed up shop. Our whole society would fall to ruins. You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
What is the claim?
It's Auntie's flagship, where all the best movers, shakers, and up-and-coming ne'er-do-wells hone their killer instincts. Work for me and you may see it someday.
Depends on that depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
I saw your messages. I know what happens to people you work with.
They were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
Primarily watch YouTube, turn on Twitch only for Twitch drops. I prefer YouTube over Twitch all day. But admittedly, streaming is better on Twitch. It's just a fact. Twitch is much better set up for people to be able to enjoy live stream content, and it's much better set up for the content creators to properly monetize their streaming. And it has a much better culture for people to be able to stream professionally. On YouTube, everybody is trained to see content as free. And so they just sit and watch it for hours. But a lot of times people don't even think about donating, signing up for membership or anything of that nature. Whereas on Twitch, there's a whole culture that revolves around, hey, these people, they're trying to do this full time. This is their job. This is how they make their livelihoods. So if you're enjoying the streams, you should go ahead and give something if you're able to. And so that's why I use both platforms. But say he was then a short time and then allied. I don't want to jump out and say it's straight up racist. And I know a lot of people say Twitch doesn't like Kai Cenat specifically because he's black. I don't feel like we have enough information to understand that, right? But it's definitely weird. It's super, super weird that Twitch doesn't stand behind them. Super, super, super weird. We'll shamelessly go to people's chat and self-promote. That's true. What's up, Zorb? Kai does a limited stream in the games. He has big events. Kai does just about everything you could possibly do on stream. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. The amount of variety in his streams is ridiculous. All right, make your pitch.
Isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic.
So, why?
It, and I get you some bits and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
So, why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
Getting spammed with 5 ads every 15 to 30 minutes is insane. The way Twitch handles ads is just baffling to me, to be honest with you. I definitely prefer to watch streams on YouTube, but again, the culture is set up. Hey, if you don't like ads on this particular streamer's channel, sign up as a member, then you don't get ads anymore. And so it's basically caked in. What's up, 4MB? I don't like Kai for the same reason I don't like Jake Paul. What's that? YouTube older, Twitch younger folks. Credit card for their folks, 100%. Voyeurism of the mundane. Do you think that's as good as New Vegas? No. No. I don't. I get why people mention New Vegas a lot, and I think it's very entertaining. I'm enjoying it a lot, but no, I don't think it's on the same level as New Vegas. Gaming fell hard on Twitch. Just Chat has the king for a while now. It's really IRL. In real life streams are now king on streaming across the board, but you can still do very, very well in gaming. I think I forget how amazing I'm Dante and Agent were as professors at Stream University. Yeah, that was really, really cool. I think you are more positive than me, but I think you have a lot of integrity of your reviews. Thank you, Conrad. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Kai Cenat and Jake Paul are mainly geared towards kids and teens who are into that stuff. I know a lot of people say that, and the frantic screaming and the running around, the energy that Kai Cenat brings to his streams, I absolutely agree it appeals to a younger audience, but at the same time, I, as a 40-year-old man, can look at the work he does and the work ethic and the level of skill it takes to do what he does on a very consistent basis and be impressed by it. Like, there's no way I could do the same thing. Like, my streams are very chilled, laid back, relaxed. We're just talking, having a good time. I couldn't flip a switch and all of a sudden be the guy who's running back and forth across the room all day, who's like excited and like all pumped about like every single thing that's happening during the stream. I couldn't be that guy even if I tried. And so, you know, I respect the art craft. Sometimes I see things that really, really appeal to kids, and I'm like, this is trash. The only reason this appeals to kids is because they haven't fully formed their minds enough to realize how garbage this all is. I don't feel that way when I look at Kai Cenat streams. I feel like you said, it's geared towards a younger audience, but this product that he's created, it's a high quality product for what it's meant to do, and I couldn't recreate it. And what if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real
Thanks, 4MB.
And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the rest.
Exactly. And so I cultivate a bunch of people who prefer chill, relaxed streams, relaxed environment. This is exactly what I wanted, right? I made a specific decision when I started my channel. I wanted to focus on CRPGs, and I wanted to focus on CRPGs because I wanted to ensure it would be adults that I was connecting with and communicating with and developing relationships with. I didn't want to have a bunch of teeny boppers in my chat, in my community, that I'm having these immature ass conversations with all day, every day. That was a huge turnoff for me. So I avoided games like Fortnite and Minecraft and all that kind of stuff. Well, one, those games don't appeal to me anyway, but two, I don't want the audiences that those games come with. Even though I could potentially have like 200, 300,000 subscribers, if I've appealed more to a younger audience, I'm straight, because there was an exact type of audience that I wanted to appeal to, right? So that works for me. But Kai Cenat and some of these other people, you know, something different works for them. More power to them. Just like bigger streams, as soon as it gets more than 150 to 200 viewers, it gets impersonal. I'll be back when it's done.
I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Cultivate a different crowd. Exactly. That's exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. Cultivate a different crowd. All right. Let's see. That. And looks like we'll go around here. Stone, thank you, man. Appreciate the $2 donation, dude. Somebody to run around like in a little. Appreciate it, man. He's not the biggest audience for streaming in general. I think Kai is very smart and knows exactly what he's doing. Yep. I don't disagree. I do not disagree.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
You seem a little jumpy.
Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds. Like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding in one of these houses?
Knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
Sorry, did you say being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
Matter can only be transferred, not destroyed. And what is the body but a mass of atoms?
Right? It's all got to go somewhere after we catch in our bits. Who's to say some of that matter don't stick around in one form or another?
I'll look around, see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
4MB, I'm enjoying the game thoroughly so far. Enjoying it thoroughly. Oh yeah, any recipes we definitely want and need. Thank you. Grenades, smoke grenades. I never found a good use for smoke grenades. Scrap of paper. What scrap of paper? Do. Where is the cellar? Where is the cellar? You're supposed to be able to get it to. I don't remember. So it said enter the cellar. And where was it? I think this is supposed to be it, isn't it? I need some sort of piece of paper. Interesting. I'll come back to that. I don't remember how to do that. Oh, geez. Oh, your sunlight. Oh, what's going on, sunlight? You change your name all the time. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting in there without Brawny Engineering. It's not happening, unfortunately. I don't remember where that cellar is supposed to be, unfortunately. You like watching Phantom? Nice. How good is Melee? I don't care for Melee in this game. More specifically because the animations don't hold up very well, in my opinion. And Melee has a lot less options as far as types of damage you can deal than ranged weapons. Like with ranged weapons, you're gonna find frost, corrosion, all sorts of different choices. It's not the same with Melee.
I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice, I shall at least learn what became of you. And if you are gone, I hope I shall be executed. Then at least we shall be together.
Whew. Rough. Rough. What flaws did I pick? Well, so far I've only gotten an option for one flaw. And so I picked up one where it's cheaper for me to buy items, but stores will, but I have to sell items for a lower amount. So far, that's the only flaw that I've run into. But as I run into more, I will take them. That was super dark, Vandal. Very, very dark. And I could have missed something, but I never found a follow-up to that. So it's not like I met that lady out somewhere or, ooh. My. Okay. Oh, this is where DeVries was staying. Submerged tracker. She found a way to get rid of her tracker. Pick up a compass, pick up bracelet. Nothing else in the safe. She cleared out her safe. What's up, Shark? I think the endgame music is really nice. In fact, on that note, let me go ahead and switch the station. We'll do that as soon as I get out. Mission
log.
log.
Story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
You do not pick flaws during character creation. Flaws come up as a pop-up based on actions that you take in the world. And then you have to make an immediate choice as to whether or not you will accept the flaw or reject it. If you choose 2 positive traits during character creation, you get the option, or I'm sorry, if you take 2 positive traits, you have to choose 1 negative trait, all right? But you do have the option of only taking 1 positive trait. So an example of a flaw is, there's a flaw called overprepared, where if the game notices you reload all the time before your clip is actually spent, you could get a flaw that will say, hey, I think it will increase the size of your magazine, but the drawback is if you ever expend your entire clip, you will have to take a 40% penalty to damage for a few seconds, right? And so it's stuff like, it's trade-offs like that that you have to make a decision about whether or not you're okay with.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I could only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
What I'm hearing is that math did this. I always knew math was evil.
When it results in a bunch of innocent folk getting maimed or murdered? Yeah, I call that pretty squarely evil. How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangular, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
They all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, any job she couldn't get done. Better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
I like it, but it's a weird choice for a sci-fi setting. It is, but it works. Hey. What's up, Henry? No shipbuilding? No shipbuilding in this game, no. With Bill guys, for example, sprint, we would support. Chill streams like yours is exactly the kind of streaming I really enjoy. If you have Patreon, I would sub, and the payout ratio on Patreon is better than YouTube and Twitch. I actually do have a Patreon, Vandal. The reaction content that I've been putting out, I do it on both the YouTube membership and on the Patreon. There should be a link in the description, rather. You can make a Patreon with bill guys, for example, and spreadsheets that we would support. I could do that. I always just give it away for free, though. I always just give it away for free. She clearly accomplished what she set her mind to, getting us killed. Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
I can so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the
Thanks, Vandal. I appreciate it, man. Always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Ain't something if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
I'm not surprised. Religion has been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
And what's kept you going all these years? Hope of revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
I'm not so sure. I think it's a fine line between the two.
Whatever name we put to it, it'll feel damn good, all the same. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Awesome. All right. So, found that information. Seems like a good place to save. You think it's worth 60? How about Bloodlines 2? I don't feel like Bloodlines 2 would be worth $60. But I haven't finished it yet. Maybe when I get to the end, I'll feel differently.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on the wall after everything she's done.
All right, now. We're supposed to be going into a cellar. Requires an item or a hack. Where is this item supposed to come from? Oh, here we go. Yeah, dog it. I'm like, I know I saw this. There we go. Bingo. Is this game fully voice acted? It is. What if the game gave you $60? One day.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. But what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Apples? What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
That must have been you, Warren spotted leaving the greenhouse then.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
You must wait, poison? Surely you're not referring to Auntie's deliciously caloric bread noodles.
You must have a weak mind or fallen prey to such dubious marketing. I bet you don't even know half of what's in what you consume. The horror of it.
You must have been starving to risk your lives for food.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
It's not a matter of strength, but of simple biology.
Do not speak of biology to me, interloper. We are not the same. I am built in accordance with the paradigm. And you are insubstantial.
Damn.
Under the burden of choice.
Good Lord. Sometimes I do play fully voiced games every so often. 23, 7 hours according to Steam. What do you mean, Asamar? Oh, please. A strong downwash could blow all of you away.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Is that right?
Disappear in here? Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
So much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
I don't have the speech option, and the other one is observation. Uh-oh. You really are all brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
I guess that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's Choice?
I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
Hey, I'll take that as a no. Would you accept being prisoners of war then?
A generous offer. We prefer to die in the service of the sovereign.
I want to spare you and your troop, Sentinel, but you're giving me no other choice here.
This was always going to end in blood.
Guess I had this mystery all wrong.
Ooh.
A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
In my first run, I was able to get them to stand down with speech. Finish ready for the next week. I'm really glad I caught you streaming in normal hours for Europe. Me too, Vandal. It's always good to have you. Oh, it's midnight where you are right now? Crazy. I'm actually playing Good Alliance Sunlight, believe it or not. Ghost says they're finished ready for next weekend. Oh, boy, Bloodlines 2 took me around 24 hours for one run. Games like COD or Battlefield take 6 to 7 hours, and I don't play them on multiplayer. So for me, it was worth it more than a normal shooter. Yeah, that's why I prefer RPGs, because I don't like games where the single player aspect, you're done in like 5 hours. That doesn't work for me. I won't judge. Tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
I wonder if that recording of a wife was actually his wife, now that I think about it. Not at all. It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
That kind of hat is a dime a dozen in this game, Keck. His hat is special. Ooh, I got a high security lockbox. Nice. Sneak attack. Oh yeah, I got a melee weapon now, so I could use it for sneak attacks if I wanted to. All right. Beautiful. Okay, I got this. Couldn't go in there, so now nothing to do but go up this way. And what's up this way? Nope, this is outside. What the heck is this? Whoa. I don't know if oh wow. I don't think I ever went in here. I never found this area. Holy crap. Somehow I missed this whole area. There's not really evil good morality scale, but I mean there's some acts that are clearly evil, and if you kill named characters, then factions will not like you. Do you see Valve added a trade-up system to Counter-Strike 2 and it crashed the knife and glove trade economy? No, I've actually never played Counter-Strike 2 before. But that sounds insane. Repeating rifle, right. I don't want you. I want buckshot. And then for armor, hibernation suit, police officer, and bandolier. That's 20% evasion. Right now I'm getting 15% evasion, but I'm also getting some... Oh, and this has a 50% combat speed. 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. That's interesting. And then helmet-wise, agent helmet, base health. Ooh, energy recharge rate. See, you get hats like this all the time, Keck. It's a police officer act. 40% crit damage, 5% crit chance. Nice. Toxicity drain rate, but this one plus 40% energy recharge rate, which fits with the type of play style that I'm doing. And we still did not have more grenades yet. That's fine. We'll get them in time. Cool. It's funny how Counter-Strike 2 speculators lost billions of dollars. Uh-oh. That's not cool.
No, I couldn't liquefy.
I never found this chick.
Congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Miles Dyson Jr.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. Pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort. And with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Oh, I'm well acquainted with Carr and Milver Street's antics.
If you two have spotted the chasm between them, I fear the Protectorate have already pinpointed the way with which to exploit it. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Required info I'm missing. Interesting. Why can't they see eye to eye?
The fact is that those two never got along particularly well, even under the best of circumstances. One wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
The minister's in high spirits now that I've agreed to help him.
I see. Well, I hope his spirits may be sustained. I have grown fond of the minister, but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It
Good
takes
question.
great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society, and even more to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks, or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again. Oh, I would welcome it in this case.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Tell me more about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
I hope this doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Me going now. Hilarious. Blame them the same way governments heavily tax gambling but don't ban it, even though gambling absolutely destroys lives. Exactly the same deal. Okay, so looks like I actually did miss a quest over here because they're not giving me anything. He's the best choice. Oh, nah. You gotta be kidding me. So how bad was that? Reputation. Hooligan, bounty amount, 70 bits. Do bounties go away? I wonder. I can't believe I screwed that up. Because Because Aunties is the best choice. Yeah, it is a nice song. Let's switch over to the other station. You all can start hearing some of the other songs as well. The Protectorate, I really like the Auntie's Choice song, but I'm not a fan of the rest of the station, to be honest. But the Protectorate, I feel like it's got multiple really, really awesome songs on it. Beautiful. All right. Auntie's Choice. Oh yeah, down here is where I need to go, right? Boop, 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 boop. How are you? How is it possible you're still looking at this? Are you serious?
Business is always... What do you need this time? Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rapt gone moment. Did Ms. Galloway put you up to this?
Why do you ask?
She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. For the life of me, deduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
I just do what I'm told. I don't ask questions.
Maybe you ought to start, because without a good reason, answer's still no.
Dog it. I screwed this up. Screwed it up because I simply do not have a good way. I can't distract her. How bad is this? Outlaw.
Stop in Auntie's name. Auntie's been looking for you, criminal. Pay what you owe, or your reckless behavior ends here.
Damn. Oh, so that's how much money it charges you. 525 is a lot for me right now, but whatever.
Everything seems to be in order. Carry on.
Well, that was expensive. Good Lord. All right, I'll take it. Ooh, the things we do to distract Officer Cardosa. How? How do you distract Officer Cardosa? I wonder how I'm supposed to do that. Because using the distraction devices had no effect. People get used to the most craziest things. I just love how messed up Outer Worlds corporations are, and I'm just so chill about it. Yep. They absolutely are. Ooh, apple. Thank you. That's the best job.
You get that inventory issue sorted?
The quartermaster's terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
I suppose maybe I missed something, but in my opinion, Sub Rosa is really kind of irrelevant as a faction. other than being able to like buy stuff. But as far as like story content and missions that you get, Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate are the ones who really matter. All right, let's go to Protectorate. Do. Oh, whoops, recipe no, recipe no, recipe no.
Welcome, welcome.
Ooh.
See anything you like?
This is a store. Don't just pick things up.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Okay, I have to ask, how does one measure crunch?
Now, there's a stumper. I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure. Volume, maybe? Breakability? Really feel like I should know this. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
You've been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
What's the problem exactly?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can you put in a request for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
You have some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Hey, I'd like to see your goods.
Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's Choice.
I haven't seen the mods that I actually need. Ooh, advanced decryption key. Damn, that's going to take all of the money that I have. But you know what? We're doing it anyway. Doing it live because I want my key and I'm not going to remember that you're over here tucked away in this area. What's over here? Mag pick, extra holster, biomass. I'll take that for sure. And I feel like this should.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Sure thing.
Oh, that's what the speech option is for. There's a speech option at the bottom where you can convince him something's wrong in the bathroom and he'll close the door and you can rob all of his stuff. But I don't have speech, so they're not gonna let me do it. Ooh, did I ever look at you? Where's the vending machine for mods? Ooh, enables firing while sliding, mantling, or sprinting. Increases recoil, spread, and movement speed while aiming down sights. Sure. All right, that's all the modding I could do for my weapons. Man, moon armor, sure, I'll take defensive plates. Additional weapon slot or additional grenade slot. I really don't need either. But I'll take the additional weapon slot just because for now. Breakdown, no. Party upgrades, no as well. And in fact, hold on. Got the Moonman SMG. That's working for me. The triple barrel shotgun. Oh, here we go. I forgot about this shock machine gun, which is going to use the shock rods. We can go ahead and take that. Why not? I'll be playing this game if I had a system that could play it and a TV. I understand. Grenades are fun. Grenades in this game are amazing. Big fan of how grenades work out. In fact, the next time I play the game, it's probably going to be as someone who specializes in explosives. I'm gonna keep those two around just to be sure. 40%. What do you mean? What happened to my? Oh, he's been through a lot. He's been through a lot. Are you playing as the guy from the secret level episode on Outer Worlds 2? Nope, I've never seen the secret level episode. All right, let me check the journal real quick. Quest. Oh, that's right. We're supposed to be getting more ammo. No problem. Confront Savannah at the church. Acquire keys. Reunite Niles. Locate.
Subject, Prescott. What you lack in strength, you make up for in zeal and a willingness to give all.
They went from no grenades to great grenades. I agree, Jose. I think grenades work really, really well in this game. We're using short rounds and shells. Crafting. Shells. And short rounds. And hey, I might as well take the mag pits while I got them. And speaking of grenades, we'll take more of those as well. Okay. Oh wait, actually, I'm not using that. I'm using this. Okay, cool. The one who signed up for a test subject. Hey, look at that. Another level. Finally, I'll take that. And then let's check the guide. What is supposed to be the next perk? Slow more is supposed to be. Oh, wait, no, I took slow more the first time. Oh, wait, we need medicine. We need 1 rank of medicine, right? We concluded that. We'll take 1 rank of medicine. And then the next thing we want to do is caustic researcher. So yeah, I'll take another rank and a lockpick then. Oh, and that actually brings me up to 5 lockpicking. Beautiful. And then I will go ahead and take the caustic researcher. Oh, did I already take caustic researcher? Uh-oh. I did. I didn't realize I had done that. Okay. But actually, it doesn't matter. That's not a big deal. Slow more. Running one butt. Shot the legs off with a shotgun by accident. Let's see. What did I want to do next? Oh, I have medical now. So let's go back over to this area.
These riffs got me awful perturbed.
There we go. Beautiful.
I'm rather amazed. How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
What's that? Oh, brilliant. Once I isolated the primary aggregate, I simply accelerated its replication.
Oh. Well, yes. Obviously, that was going to be the next thing I tried. Well, in any case, I hate being dead to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Not only has our good Samaritan here suggested an alternate form of treatment that will allow you to keep your leg, but they've also made a coagulant that will greatly reduce any complications as I excavate the tibia shrapnel from your remaining muscle.
That still sounds kind of painful.
I'm going to administer a localized anesthetic. You'll hardly feel a thing.
Nice.
Now, if you don't like needles, I'd advise you to look away.
Look at that. And I got a new primer. Beautiful. I have 1 flaw so far. I have the flaw consumerism. So the prices are 15% less, but vendors also buy my products for 10% less as well. So only one flaw so far, but I'm sure many, many more are to come.
I'd say welcome back. If you're here for the dock, hope you ain't in any kind
There
of
we go. Here, this should stop the bleeding.
Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks again, friend.
Good luck with everything. All right, now that's done. And now we have a 5 in lockpicking. There were 2 things we were not able to lockpick before. I don't remember one of them. I don't remember where it was. The other one, I know where it is. I think the first one was somewhere around this area, right? If I come in here. Haha. Yep, this is it. Excellent. That's one door. That's 2 doors. Ooh, Designator triple barrel shotgun. What's that? Designator. Weak spot hits mark your target, making them a priority companions and increase the damage they take. They also increase weak spot damage in general. Yeah, that's what would have allowed me to not have to buy my own shotgun, which would have been nice, but oh well. Look at the waist there, brother. For the needle. Can you get addicted? No, but you can hit your max toxicity and that'll cause you to enter into a crash. When you're crashing, you cannot heal again. So if you go into where your inhaler is, if I had more slots, I could go ahead and take this primer and then put it into that slot. That's one of, ooh. There we go. I like that, the little scopes onto the side. That's actually kind of cool. All right, now, ooh. Do I have 3 weapons? Oh, I do have 3 weapons. Oh, isn't that nice? So 1 rifle, 1 shotgun, 1 submachine gun. I'll take it. And then you were the other one, right? Bingo. And there we go. Now special pistol has been added. Biomass pistol, which will deal caustic damage. Very useful and beneficial to me, actually. 28 times 4. But the ammo type is biomass canister, which I don't think, I doubt we have very many of, but we'll accept it while it lasts. We will accept it while it lasts. Okay, now, let me check again. Cool, we've done everything that we could do here. Now it is time to go ahead and venture out. We look at the region, so we came from here, we went straight here. There's a whole area back here that I haven't done yet, so I think I'll probably go for that first. I don't remember what's back there, but we'll figure it out. And then, yeah, then we'll clear out all this stuff down over here, and then from there we'll move up. In fact, yeah, because the lift to this one probably doesn't work, right? But let's check that, because I have totally different backgrounds now than I did before. So maybe the lift does work now. That would be interesting. How stop blaming the wind. What's up, lawyer? Hello, I will settle for watch you play, since I've been going back and forth with Obsidian to figure out why my game can't get past the main menu without crashing. Whoa! What system are you playing the game on that won't allow you to move forward? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That is deeply unfortunate. Damn. Seems like some people are experiencing problems I never experienced in my run. Oh, so that's just it. If you want to be able to fix this, you have to have Engineering 3. Is that it? Yep. Engineering 3 is the only option. Damn. All right then. Well, it was a nice thought. Now let's go ahead and go back here. Oops. Landing pad. Doo-doo-doo. This is happening on Steam. Wow. So what happens when you try to like start a new game or load into a game? Does it crash or what are you experiencing?
Will the brand loyalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not.
Shake her faith in the paradigm?
A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. All right, cool. What is back here? I don't know.
Because our way is superior to others.
What's that building? Just freezes, then shuts down after like 3 minutes. Wow. That's extremely unfortunate. All right.
Just get the signal.
Booyah! You know it, Niles. Tried unplugging it and plugging it back in. Hey, I did make it to the game one time, made a character, then immediately crashed. That sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I hope they get a patch out real soon. Because a couple of other people came in and said something about stability issues on PlayStation as well. So I wonder if it's specifically non-Xbox platforms having a problem. But hopefully that's not the case and they get that cleared up real soon. Because I've had a great time with this game, so I would really like people to be able to experience it for themselves. Yep, we can go ahead and clear this and then put it there. Wait, there are enemies over here.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements enthusiastically.
Holy crap! Oof. Didn't appreciate that.
Protectorate law. Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A protectorate prescribed.
Whoops. No, that's not what I was trying to do. I'm dug it. Might be my system, but I've exhausted all diagnostic options. Understand, might be beyond my knowledge now. Yeah, hope again. I doubt it's just your system. Because again, there are other people complaining as well, so seems like some adjustments are going to need to be made, and hopefully it happens quickly. What's up, Isty? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Ooh. No, I'm detected? Really? By who? Oh, the creature's capable of detecting. Oh, you strong. Teen. I don't know how well y'all can hear these lyrics, but he's basically a whole song about celebrate the people who are snitching on each other. It's ridiculous. Hey. If I remind me of the IT crowd, have you tried turning it off and on again? Yep. Standard response.
Oh, Lucy, what am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about crabble medicine, do you?
Actually, I did some blue spanner crab research, and they're a lot like crabbles.
That's about what I expected. Hold on now. You ain't tugging my leg, are you? You actually know something about crabble medicine? Well, I'll be. So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to two words. Purple berry crunch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's got to be good for you, right? But I guess it was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
I understand. I think I know just what to do.
Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
On to other matters. Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly...
My dumb trait allows me to just give her more purple berry crunch. I gotta try that. Let me quick save real quick. Feed Lucy more purple berry crunch. You have no idea what you're doing. None at all. You decide that if one box of Purple Berry Crunch made Lucy sick, a second box will surely somehow make her go full circle back to healthy again. You feed Lucy the second box, and after a few seconds, she starts shaking and throws up the whole undigested mass of purple breakfast cereal. She gurgles with relief and starts to recover.
She looks fine. I can hardly
Hilarious.
Looks like she's
hilarious.
She's taking a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house.
I already done that, lady.
Mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
Healthy preservatives and criminals. Oh, notice he said it wasn't mine to begin with. She'd have just made herself comfortable and moved into somebody else's shit. Man, oh man. Oops, let's go ahead and remove the original one. Oh, cool, I got a new save marker now. Sure did, Sunlight. Here. There we go. Awesome. Doo-doo-doo. To be honest with you, it's kind of weird to me that this game has a day-night cycle. Like, I don't think the day-night cycle really does anything for the game, but hey, it's there. Crap. Do you have a spaceship in Outer Worlds too? Yep. The Unreliable was epic. The spaceship you have is not epic like Unreliable. In fact, I don't even know the name of it. So it's not something that's really emphasized in the same way. And there's no AI on it that talks to you. You know, it makes time on the ship more interesting. So the ship is not like a character in and of itself. Ooh, 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 ooh. What game was I reading about when they said the spaceship? Oh, Starlight. Yeah, supposedly in that Starlight game that's going to come out, the spaceship is going to be a big deal, and they're putting a lot of effort into it. We'll see. Still no StarCraft combat, though.
But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit.
Wait.
The results
I
speak
don't
for
need
themselves.
refreshment.
That rubbish
I'm
pile
so
you cajoled
refreshed.
everyone into building?
Yep, that's
the
me.
giant AC?
Fresh,
We work
like
for
a
Auntie's choice.
really
What's your point?
refreshed.
Well, it's awful
guy.
convenient that your own initials...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing off.
But it was too unreliable.
Hello. How are you, Al? How are you doing today? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, potato.
It appears your frontal lobe has been damaged in some capacity, but no sign of an injury.
No, it was my backal lobe. Backal. Only the most loyal subjects have those.
I assure you, that's not an actual portion of your brain.
No, you're not an actual part of my brain.
Hey, looks like the power's out to your house here. Do you need help?
What I need.
What's up, Fiore?
Potatoes.
Yeah, it seems like some people are not big on the animation. Hopefully, when you get to see more of it in action, it'll change you all's perspectives, but we'll see. That was an impressive bit of nonsense. Are you feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
I don't have time for this. And apparently there's some information I need in order to get through this. Attention, loyal, service of the protectorate. Didn't I see a door? I swear I thought oh no, I saw a safe. How are you supposed to, hold on. Nope, that's not glass I can shoot through. They won't allow me to jump on top of this? That's weird, but okay. If you get into the water, you automatically die, so I know I'm not supposed to get into the water. Nope, sealed.
List of life-giving opportunities goes on and on.
Ooh. I think I missed that one the first time I played the game. That's interesting. Yep. Impervious to blaster fire. I don't understand. Uh-huh. Confused. I want to get on the roof. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nothing on the roof either. What is the deal? How do you get in this place? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. I know what the problem is. The problem is power. I'm thinking about this the wrong way. The problem is probably power. What does this go to? But I don't see any switches I can manipulate or anything I can do. Can't swim with those clinker legs. Certainly makes it more difficult. What in the hell? Hold on. Incursion. Please note that it will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use. In case there's an emergency that requires that, power will need to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from authorized personnel. How is power restored? I don't understand. Power needs to be restored to the substation. Oh, didn't realize that. I'm confused. Not that. To the substation. Can't interact with any of this apparently. It's fine if I fail the check. Just give me a check to try. I don't think I was able to successfully do this the first time either. But I feel like I did figure out what needed to be done. And that I wasn't capable of it. Here, hold on. Nope, talking to you does nothing more either. When the outside tries its best to invade us. Hold on. Are you serious? Why are they not allowing me to get out? Thank you. Oh. I don't understand what I'm missing. Let me get on the roof one more time. Oh, wait. Is this it? Still no options, right? Mm-hmm. Nope. Neither one of those things is it. There's a part of me that wants to write this off as a bug, but did I not take a close enough look here? No, I'm not getting anything here either.
This is protectorate sanctioned wireless.
What in the hell?
For all subjects, it is the duty of every protectorate subject to ensure.
What am I supposed to do? I want to activate this door. There's a door down here with a note next to it that says, hey, power will need to be restored through the substation if you, oh, wait. Is, power will need to be restored via the substation is what it says. Where is the substation that it's supposed to be coming from, though? I'm so confused. I don't understand why it's not working. Why it's not more clear. So, is this door, which I just realized has this wire coming out, and then it comes around here, and then it goes to this guy. I don't feel like there's any way for me to get up here or anything. Am I supposed to continue following this? Here, hold on. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to follow the power lines? Oh, it's more extensive than what I thought it would be. Where am I going? To this, which is what I plan to come here anyway. All right. I bet you there's something dastardly here. No enemies in here so far. There we go. I remember this place. I remember this place now. I couldn't get in here. I couldn't get in here. There's this grate. And then couldn't do anything with you. I think there was nothing I could do with this. Professor gave it for 40 years. Appreciate it, sunlight. I should have known to follow the damn lines. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, so it's letting me do it. I don't think I could do this last time. Ooh. Haven't seen that option before. I haven't seen the animation like this before. Oh, this is cool. This is super cool. Does that activate enemies? All right, this opens the door. Never did this my first go round. Super cool. Energy canister, substation repair kit. Nice. So if I didn't have the ability to take that, I could have, whoa. Oh, he's a janitor mech. Oh, okay. Not somebody I was gonna have to take out. Beautiful. So I'm assuming that should have worked, right? I could have removed the fuse, not sure to what end.
That was requested by Tanuj Preminger for his neighbor Millie. Sincere thanks for informing on my family.
Charge substation fuse. Oh, this would allow us to get into there. Okay. Huh. Pick up all this. All right, now let's go get this. It's like a bigger version of Sam. Yep, that's exactly what it looks like, Fiore. What's up, It's Force? I agree. I do think this is an improvement over the first one, and I'm really happy about that. Oh, corrosive. Nice. Something that's going to take advantage of the corrosive perk that I picked up. Very cool. So actually, we're gonna have a pistol and a machine gun that both take advantage of corrosion. And then I'm gonna have my regular shotgun. No! Oh no! I thought I could take out the fuse and then do this and then take it back. Oh no. Well, you know what? Will the door be stuck in an open position, I hope? Damn. Let's go check and see what happens. Ah, that sucks. If it prevent, oh, wait. I think I'm seeing a line travel. I think it's on. Okay, I'm seeing power going. So we should be in a good spot. Nice. Yep, didn't do this at all. My first go round. Very, very nice. Booyah! Woo! Boo!
This is protectorate.
A reminder that relay tower has got to be dealt with.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with Emery Thoreau, a man of few words who looms large in our lives as our beloved console. Welcome, console.
Ooh.
Tell me, what's it like?
Damn, there's a lot to this.
Protectorate subject, such a beacon of loyalty.
You flatter me, Prudence. I am just a humble subject.
Advanced decryption key. Damn, this is already a nice haul.
And like all cogs, the system determines my role. Mine just happens to be servitude to the server. A duty we all zealously share, yet I'm uniquely fortunate.
Oh, this is under the building. Nice.
It is my life's great honor.
Of course, your lifelong
Triple barrel shotgun. We already have plenty of those.
sovereign's father as advisor also.
No, Prudence. Advisor is the wrong word. One lady with
Man, I just can't believe Halo is coming to the PlayStation. Are you excited for it?
grief-stricken, unfit to serve as the caretaker of worlds, when he is in fact infallible.
All right. Much, much better. Now, let's go ahead and head around.
Freeing us from want or worry.
What's up, Core Baker? How are you, dude?
I'm just a little awestruck by your presence.
Everyone's neighbor to mental refreshment for one small lapse.
Just play it on PC. Hey, PC is my preferred platform as well.
Now, on to other matters. Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of protectorate society.
Working on games, you know. That's awesome, dude. You still enjoying this? Still finding the process fulfilling? I can't believe I allowed that to hit me. We good? Woo, shotguns are working out very, very nicely. Excellent Outer Worlds 2 videos today. Hey, thank you, Pace. Appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed them. Dream come true to work on a medieval RPG. Man, that's got to be so freaking cool to be looking forward to something like this, hoping that type of opportunity comes around and then it finally happens for you. Really happy for you, Core Maker, and I hope you get everything that you're looking for out of the experience. Frosty, what's up, man? Appreciate you signing back up as a member, dude. Hope you're doing well. Ever thought of working on a high eval game? What does that mean, eval? Ooh. What is? I swear there was a button. Oh crap. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. I swear there was a button to do a melee attack while you're holding a ranged weapon. We serve the protectorate however we can.
To have perished at the claws of their research subjects,
Who then apparently stripped them for all their valuables. Medieval, low eval, high eval. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the terms. What's the difference?
These commendable comestibles.
Got a spark bug in your bonnet? Don't think. Drink. Tribute liqueur blankets the mind with soothing numbness you'll feel from load to load. And
soothing numbness. Hey.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat, as Eden offers a plenitude of natural resources. Our station presents a profusion of pleasing melodies, like this one.
Oh, almost missed that. Die for the cause. I don't like how, hold on, I need to play around with this. Okay, here, master. I wish there was a separate, oh wait, here we go. Adjust the volume of the wireless, there we go. 100 here, then the rest of this, 70, music. Let's see, voice, because when voices happen, we still want it to be clearly heard. And then menu, and then let's see if that holds. There we go. Arcadia. Ooh, 40% toxicity drain rate. Interesting. This report contains an abundance of scientific jargon the average intrepid wanderer just wouldn't understand. With further testing, we have discovered that low-frequency reverberations and mimicry of stridulation patterns provokes a conditioned reflex, Pavlovian as it were, from the gigantosapod crabble in the common subject's tongue, has populated the immediate vicinity of the cave. The skeleton has remained elusive, however, but as the sovereign reminds us, perseverance is a virtue, so persevere we must. We hypothesize that the mutated creatures may be inveigled to emerge if we adjust our phono phonotrons sound levels by a modest 50 decibels or thereabouts. If our approximation of a stridulation pattern is as enticing as it seems, this skeleton will certainly be compelled to answer. If not, perhaps the cache we've nestled into the northeastern part of the cavern will suffice. It said what? Northeastern? In the northeastern portion. So if this is north, did I already find the cache? Who knows? Oh. Recover crafting materials. Nope, nothing I can do with that. I already searched all this stuff, right? Yeah. It sounds like some early recordings for the 1890s. Yeah. It's got a similar kind of Fallout New Vegas style. This is only one of the stations, so each station kind of has different things. But all of them are basically propaganda stations for the factions. Where is... Okay. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Yeah, this is probably it. Power routed to photon. Okay, so you need power in order to do whatever it is you're gonna do. And then, oops, never did anything with you. So how? So you would get power from you, and you would get power from that, and this is sitting here on its own. How are we supposed to be routing power? I'm confused.
Thank you, Sovereign. Neighbors, fear not the corporatists at our gates.
Fear not the corporatists.
The odd cultist or those turncoats in the order. Our enemies covet our abundance.
I don't understand.
A rabid wolf clawing at the door. When the people hunger for more, they will cut down their own brethren to sate their appetites. If we are to continue building the great perfection we've set our hearts and minds to, we cannot abide even a crack in our foundation.
I'm still confused about what to do here. I wonder if I have to come back, but I feel like I shouldn't have to come back. Activate phonotron. And you can only do that if power has been routed to the phonotron. So obviously I should follow this wire. I follow this wire and it comes to this station. This station does not allow me to do anything with it. And it's got a tube that comes out the back that then plugs into here. Now this thing doesn't have any other wires coming out of it. Don't waste ammo. Don't waste ammo. I don't understand.
I know this to be true. He cares for you. Sovereign deserves all love. Every day he's uplifted.
All right, fine. You know what, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, even though I really don't want to. Oh, you know what? There's a fast travel marker here anyway, so I can always come back. But there's no quest that tells you to come back here. And honestly, that's part of the reason why I'm like, what's the button to be able to, hold on. Control sensitivity, control vibration, no. Here we go. I had to keep biting, walk, strafe, aim, block, quick melee. Is that it? There we go. You could interact with the body. With what body? No interaction with that body. And no interaction with that one. Nothing I can do. Why I love my sovereign. All right, I already looked at that. Oh, I got this one. Is that the body you're referring to? So he only has some shells on him.
My heart belongs to the sovereign, and the first offer before him. Withrow my heart for the matriarch. Bloodline bestowed their perfection.
Not that body.
I breathe for my neighbors. I ache, I watch in his name. I know
Yeah, I'm standing above. I don't see anything. Oh, that was the body you're talking about. Got you. Yeah. He just had some extra shells. Thank you, though, Sunlight. Oh, here comes another body as well. No, he doesn't have anything. Examine that table. I examined the table. Nothing I can do there. My sovereign. That's why I love my sovereign. Yeah, that's been thoroughly picked apart. Oh, wait. I don't think I've been over there.
Broadcasting reassuring.
There goes another bottom. Is it possible to join a faction? Since someone I'm playing a abrasive character, I'm not the joining type. You can get very high rankings with the factions, obviously, but I don't think joining is really a possibility.
Consider the protectorate wind tower. Stare in amazement at this technological wonder, based on a schematic devised in a single afternoon by the sovereign. It generates
Oh, that's annoying. I don't understand what to do with this mysterious cave, but we'll have to come back to it.
far more energy than the Vox required.
All right, give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. What's up, Nene? Sorry, I got a sick little girl at home today, so I had to check in on her, make sure she was okay. Hot chicken or pulled pork? Ooh, I'm gonna go with hot chicken. You should bash more stuff, probably hiding over those eggs and bubbles. This is actually a good call out. Here, let me make sure I do that.
Surely this proves the superiority of our system. And now this. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
No, 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 no. Whoa. Round meat. Boom, 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 boom. God dog it. Oh, whoa. I never noticed this guy. Oh, this is the cash they were talking about. Nice. Ha! Where it slanted, I want my money back. Ha ha ha! I'm back. I'm back. Simone is sick as a dog, so I had to go check on her, and she was like, bring me some water. And then I had to turn on the light because she likes to sit in the dark and look at things, which is bad for her eyes and all that kind of stuff. City got back to me saying they need to elevate my issue internally. Damn, that's unfortunate. Huh. Hopefully they'll be able to look at it tonight and get you up and running. That is unfortunate. What's up, Barats? How are you doing? Didn't I just see crab me somewhere? Here we go. So I got some extra equipment from all of this, but I'm not seeing anything that helps me activate power. Oh no, poor baby. Yeah, she tried to tough it out at school, but it just wasn't happening. Like, I'm trying to do right by her. She didn't ask to be here, so it's my job to make it as smooth and as pleasurable an experience for her as possible. Da da da, breathe, my baby. Ha ha ha. You know she would love that. Spread her germs to all her little nephews. Don't give her no ideas. You're like, hey, we can all be sick together and have a great time. All right. I've busted all these little things, or just about, and still don't understand how to resolve the power issue.
This one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A protectorate prescribed favorite.
Crazy news just dropped. Halo's coming to PlayStation. Crazy times in these gaming streets. Yeah. Seems like Microsoft is pretty much giving up. and decided to go in a completely separate direction. Which I'm happy for the PlayStation guys, because they're going to get access to a bunch of games that previously they weren't able to play. But it's also got to be crazy disappointing for those folks who were really loyal and avid gamers on Xbox, because more and more it's like, what's the point? My mic is going on and off. Is that still happening? Yeah, hold on. Let me check my stuff. Is my mic? Yo, my mic is going on and off. What is that about? Let's see. One moment, please. How about now? How about now? How about now? There we go. Okay. Should be okay. Let's see. Can you all hear me fine now? Hopefully you can. Fortunately, no. Sony is still very anti anything. Exactly. That's the problem. It'd be different if this was like a mutual decision, but it seems basically like Microsoft just caving instead. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. Okay, let me check the switch just to be sure that nothing has changed, but I doubt it has. Refreshed. There's something I'm missing. Yeah, I don't get it. There's something clearly I'm missing. It's good and bad. I can finally play Halo as a PlayStation gamer, but it kind of hampers competition. Exactly. Exactly. Like Sony is going to have less motivation to be on top of their game because their only competition is Nintendo. That's pretty much it. And that only goes so far. I just don't understand what I'm not understanding. Can you climb up there? I don't know what you mean when you say up there. What in the hell? Power routed to the phonotron. So first they come over here. Yep. And there's nothing I could do over here, right? Yeah, nothing I could do over here. And then it comes over here, and then the line goes through here and comes here. And there's nothing I can do over here, right? Nothing comes up. No switches, no nothing. Then it goes into here. Curls around a little bit, goes into this. And this thing has nothing coming out of it. There's nothing I'm supposed to do with this. What's up, Damas? How are you? Not gonna stick around a voice points. Have a good way. Hey, take care, dude. Take care. Scroto, I'm enjoying it. Outer Worlds 2 immensely. Having a great time with it for sure. I wonder if this is a bug. Because I didn't figure this out in my first pass through the game either. But I wasn't really worried about it anyway. You know, I was worried about trying to finish the game. But now this seems super goofy. All right, you know what? It's been enough. It's been long enough. It's time. Move on. Maybe at some point it'll all make sense. Why would Sony do what Microsoft is doing? PlayStation makes them money. Exactly. Exactly.
Our sovereign instills in his faithful subjects. Bassar's envy heralded a shift in order priorities, a dereliction of scientific duty to pursue more selfish and the tumult of invasion.
boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oops. Not what am I here? Ooh. Beautiful. 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 I just want you to know.
As they say, is that what's next up? Music to
Nothing around here.
so you can serve the
All right.
greater good at a brisk pace with a true adherence zeal.
Yeah, no, PlayStation, Sony's not giving in. They're going to, nothing is going to change on their end because what they've been doing has been working exactly the way they wanted to. Like Ghost of Yotai is selling like hotcakes, and
Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
Know what? Forget I said anything.
whoa! Like that. This shotgun is already working out beautifully. Big fan of this shotgun. Big fan. Big fan. Good? Okay. That Pharaoh. Thanks, what up? I was looking like a bastard giant crab will come out after killing eggs. You were trying to set me up? Nice. This thing about when GTA 6 drops, what do you think most people are going to play? I don't feel like there's a preferred platform for GTA, honestly. I think GTA is it expands beyond that. Like it's a tide that lifts all boats. There we go. When it's only going to be GTA 6 isn't going to be coming on PC. What's up, Casual? I am really enjoying this game, having a great time with it. Hey, you know what? That's why I feel so dark. One moment, please.
And now, the latest word on superior protectorate products. Every cog requires routine lubrication. Stave off wear and tear with your regular allotment of moderation vodka. It's the perfect libation to imbibe
Initially,
celebration
GTA 6 won't be on PC. Interesting.
Moderation vodka.
That I did not realize. Man, it feels great to have lockpicking.
Engagingly described.
I mean, really damn good.
Another song in an expertly curated
Hated not being able to lockpick anything in my first run.
you, the sovereign's chosen.
So it looks like it's always just crab meat in these eggs, which probably means I don't really need to bother with killing them. You spy a pair of human legs coming from the crabble's mouth parts. Looks like the crabble got a bit greedy and choked to death. Ooh, when I get medical 4, I'll be able to extract from it. All right. That's something to keep in mind. But once it goes to PC, it will be PC sales. PC users trump all console users combined. True. It would be a hell of a surprise if Rockstar manages to delay to 2026 to make it to PC on day of release. That would be crazy, since apparently people aren't expecting it to be available on PC. That would be awesome. Let's see, I still got 53 shells, so I don't need to worry about ammo as of yet. And that's where I just came from. I got everything down there. Beautiful. Arguing what, Barras? Here we go. Who are y'all up here? Oh. Whoops. You're down, you're down. Where are you? What in the hell? Why didn't they acknowledge that? Oh, crap. I'm in a oh, that's right. It's not a Xyranium cloud. It's that sometimes when the enemies go down, they have Xyranium, because Xyranium is used to power them. I gotta remember that. Don't just run into them. Good call out. Good call out. Only Sony cares about being anti anything. What is this? Oh, this is a quest. This is prolonged propaganda. Oh, this is where the drones are. But I'm skipped something though. Let's do this in order. Let me make sure. Was there a place to cut up that I missed? Let me make sure about that. So I came from over there, right? Which means, yeah, I skipped over here. So let's go over here first. Yeah, and then I could cut through there. Oh, wait, here, hold on. There we go, yep. This looked like a little alcove where there might be something available. Lovely. Oop. Sprat. That's cool. Excellent. I said the console war is dead. That and Nintendo, but at least Nintendo is trying to bring in other IPs that are usually forgotten by other devs. Really? You see Nintendo as someone who's reviving IPs? What IPs has Nintendo revived?
Now you are more than just our beloved sovereign's dear friend. You are his right hand.
Not quite his right hand, Prudence. His firm hand. I enforce his benevolence.
And you enforce it so faithfully. I'm sure
Oh, here. Are we supposed to cut in here? How do we get to this place that we're supposed to be going to?
Not at all. I have help from the
Here we go.
of course.
Beautiful.
All subjects rest easy, knowing
Here we
these
are.
agents walk hidden among us, forever vigilant for despoilers of our perfect life. I have bestowed them with the authority to serve and protect all faithful subjects. Only
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly!
Whoa!
Thank you for inspiring us, Console.
Unfortunate.
Ask you to sing a bit of Gloria Arcadia in your wonderful baritone.
No, know full well what would happen if I broke into song. I will only be torturing
Twitch your broken legs. It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was a sudden stop at the end.
I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they going to put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time.
Hmm.
You down there. Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
There's no point checking for a pulse when most of his bones have turned to powder. Oh, wait. No. I mean, sure. Maybe? How do I check?
Please not to be the only one wondering.
The only one? How did you get assigned to a biological commodities assessment? Nope, never mind. That's not important. Friend, would you perchance be willing to help us? We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Scrambled her brain? You're not that high up.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy. She seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder. It's just impossible to recognize.
If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping. You've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to, well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
So, take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly.
If it's on the spire, why did Jackson jump into midair on this side?
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go. They're experimental. We've not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Those look like micro-5 plasma emitters of some sort. Usually they aren't this small.
I don't know about no macro-fry, whatever you said. They're protectorate gear, and that's about all I know.
And that they're perfectly safe.
That sounds like a lot of risk in my neck for you knuckleheads. Why should I bother?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not protectorate anymore.
Hmm.
So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
All right, I'm on it.
Thank the sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Whoa. There we go. And I don't like that the voices are so much lower than wireless. In fact, let's bring wireless like to 90%. The voices should be large, should be more prevalent. All right. All right. And Pale. The super double jump. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. And we also have a level up. We know we need a rank in medical, right? I think we needed a 4 medical for whatever. Oh boy, wanted. Well, wait a minute. What's the next perk we're supposed to be taking? We took caustic. We took slow-mo, right? That was, wait, no. Our first perk was at level 2. Then our next perk, oh, so we're not getting a perk right now. There we go. So yeah, we'll take 1 in medical and then 1 in lock picking again. Yeah, Nintendo's nowhere near on its way out, especially after the massive success of Switch 2. Like, people were online trying to claim that they were going to boycott, that they wouldn't buy the console because of the exorbitant prices, and Nintendo proved that they're pretty much immune to all that. Everybody stood in line and ponied up the dough after all that talk. So they're nowhere near on their way out. In fact, they're pretty much thriving right now, especially after the success of Donkey Kong. I mean, but gaming is Nintendo's business. There's no difference for Nintendo between business and gaming business. If they're doing great in gaming, then they're doing great all the way around. Okay. How do we? Oh yeah, back over here. Is that how we're getting it done? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. What's here? Looks like they were making blueberries. Interesting. Nice. Shells. Needed those. Oh, I thought it had shells at least, but well, we already have 53 shells, so I guess maybe not. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, here. And then here. Ah. Booyah. Very nice. Very, very nice. And coolant tank. What is next? Oh. Next is over here. Woo. Traversal in this game, super fun. It's not quite vampire floating from rooftop to rooftop, but for what's here, it's actually a lot of freaking fun and a lot different. And much different than anything that we got in Outer Worlds 1. So I am definitely a fan. The character prosthetics while wearing armors looks hilarious. I agree. That's part of the reason why I really enjoyed using the prosthetics. I feel like it makes honestly multiple aspects of the game more fun and more visually interesting. Nintendo could easily sell 10 times the number of games if open to other devices. That's true, but they're not worried about how many games they sell. They're worried about how many consoles they're pushing. And let's just be straight up about it. Microsoft is selling on both Xbox and PC, and yet they're now in a situation where they're pretty much bending the knee to PlayStation, something Sony is not doing. Mario Kart is not on PlayStation. So I would venture to say Nintendo's business model, it's absolutely working for them. There's just no doubt about it. No doubt about it whatsoever.
It is here that we thrive. It's out there they all fail.
We already came from there, right? Okay. Currently played Bloodlines 2 and you're really enjoying the combat. That's awesome, Harry. I'm glad you're having a good time with the game, man. Regulate the drive overloader to prevent it from burning out the system. After using the drive overloader, and then drive overloader, put it in. Consoles don't make a profit in the end. The Switch 2 absolutely is turning a profit. because it's massively overpriced and people are buying it anyway. No question, it's great for Nintendo. I don't see how it's good for customers, but it's great for
I never
Nintendo.
thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. Isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Glad you're happy. And as a bonus, I also adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
So the platform still works? That's amazing. Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Beautiful.
Does whatever it takes to keep their community free of insidious elements that would harm.
Okay, now, where are we? We've done this. There's one thing we're missing from down over here. It's so weird to me the way a lot of this middle area is just wide open. And cannot be traveled in, or at least if it can be, I haven't figured out how in either one of my playthroughs. It's super weird. There's a second marker somewhere. Here we go. There we go. Take off those two. So this is the only one I see. Now there's something in this direction that I haven't gotten yet. What direction do I probably have to come at it from? Because I came from here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember it passing by anything that would allow me to cut in like that. Yeah, I definitely didn't pass by anything that would allow me to cut in. But did I pass by something that from the south that would let me go up? That's possible, because I wasn't paying attention at all to what was down here. Okay. What's that? Is that this? Did I never enter into here? I did not. Awesome. All right. Now, let's see. So there is a path through here. All right, well, let's see what happens. If I keep following this path, it'll let me there.
Saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit, dodging protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right now. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
Duty calls. Call on matriarch zone.
What in the hell?
It's the pain.
Someone is over there. What am I seeing? Oh, crap! Woo!
Entering a confrontational state.
There we go. Just saw the lead writer of Baelgar say there's no slavery. Oh, crap. Where did more of them come from? Damn. Whoa! There you go. Go ahead. Take care of it, Niles. Appreciate you. That's why we hold on to your companion abilities. So when situations like that come up, you'll know what to do. Just saw the lead writer of Veilguard say that there's no slave rebellion slavery in it because they wanted to focus on the normal people buying bread. This is people very upset. Yeah, I'm probably going to be one of them. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I specifically brought that up during my review. And do you know the name of the writer? Which writer was it who said that? I'm a big fan of the music in this game, Akashima. How are the companions, or if you're not counted any yet? The companions are awesome. I really like them. I don't feel like we get any companions who compare to Parvati from the first game, but the group that we have is nice. They definitely got some cool quests, and the mechanics are much better than Outer Worlds 1. So I definitely appreciate that aspect of it. That's what it costs to manufacture around $400, sold for $500. No account for overhead or other indirect costs. Microsoft not making anything substantial from the Switch 2. They clearly are. They clearly are, because they prioritize the sales of the Switch 2 over and above anything else. And it has kept them as the number 3 and frankly sometimes the number 2 console maker for the past, what, 20 years, whatever? It's clearly making them quite a bit of money. From both a gaming and a business standpoint. Like, it's not even arguable. It's not remotely arguable. And again, Microsoft right now is bending the knee. They are throwing in the towel. Nintendo is not. Nintendo is not in any way, shape, form, or fashion backing off of their business model. Trick Weeks. That's frustrating to me. That's frustrating. Very frustrating, to be honest with you. Because, and this is, I said this exactly in my review. I said what it feels like is they took all of the dialogue about race and race relations and slavery and decided to take that out and instead talk about binary and non-binary. I got no issues whatsoever with Trick saying, hey, I'm the lead writer and I want to use this as an opportunity to talk about some subjects that are very personal to me and that I feel like haven't been talked about in games before and should be talked about. No issues with that whatsoever. But to pull out all of the one of the core conflicts that has been in Dragon Age pretty much since its inception, and that was strongly hinted at and essentially promised by the end of Inquisition, to basically rip all of that out and instead focus on what he wanted to do alternatively. I find that very frustrating. And I think it was a terrible decision. I think it was a terrible decision, and I think it's like, I know these people, they're already getting a ton of hate regarding Veilguard, and so I have no interest in piling on and making it even worse. But just keeping it in a ban, it does feel like a betrayal. For those of us who really love Dragon Age, like if you love Dragon Age for the lore, right, and you were paying attention to the lore, the promise of the Elven Rebellion conflict finally coming to a head was massive. Like, that's something that had been, hinted at and was building up for years. And so to completely just be like, nah, we good, we don't need to do anything with that, and do what he decided to do instead, not good. Not good. I'm glad things are opening up, but seeing Halo on PS5 seems wrong. It's like Sonic on Nintendo. Oh man. What's up, Kak? of everything that came after Origins. I like 2 in Inquisition. I know a lot of people don't, but but I did enjoy them, and that's part of the reason I found it frustrating to not see the storylines that they promised properly continued. Have I been there? No, I haven't. What is that area? What am I looking at? Oh, so maybe I need to come around from the other side. Inquisition, best Dragon Age. Yeah, I feel like which Dragon Age you believe is best oftentimes is determined by the one you started with. A lot of people started with Inquisition as the first Dragon Age game they ever played. And so consequently, as far as they're concerned, that is the peak version. Whereas those of us who started, oh, this is the cave. This is the cave, and I haven't been there yet.
Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
There we go. Okay, yep. Spawning grounds. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and deal with that. Okay, so we're here. This is now the cave area. We'll go down into there, and then that's everything that I can do down in this area, so I can start combing through this part now. Okay. All right. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Pure Disney journey after the first one. So you didn't like 2 or Inquisition, Core Maker? It's the main driving force for multiple elf characters. Solus, yeah, Fenris, exactly. The whole point of Veilguard was to explore that. That's the way I felt. 2 was great. Only issue with 2 was the repetitive dungeons. Yeah, I didn't like the repetitive dungeons, and I didn't like the way Anders was changed to be so bitter. I didn't feel like that was handled well. Why there be mentioned, that's like, I don't know where else the sun, so that I don't feel that way, because I mean, we already had a transgender character in Inquisition. I never felt like having a non-binary character in a Dragon Age game was like this huge, you know, betrayal or big thing. Like, this had already been established by the guy who originally wrote all the lore. So to me, who's more empowered to say, nah, this fits? It's what Gator wanted.
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
Crap. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. There we go.
Things breathe.
This is actually a question. Oh, snap. Why did you use a charge? Am I still... It's weird what situations cause you to still be considered in combat. Okay. Did I search everything up there? Disregarding the main things that the franchise is built on. Exactly, Ghost. Exactly. What's up, Goda? Unless you start with Dragon Age 2 like I did, I still love it, to be honest. But Origins is your fave for sure. Nice. Yeah, I feel like Dragon Age 2
Minor spatial anomaly detected ahead.
Spatial anomaly. Oh, she's talking about, yeah, the anomalies up there. I feel like Dragon Age 2 didn't garner the same level of loyalty that the other 2 games did. Like with the other 2 games, folks are basically like, yeah, these are the best in the whole series. Whereas there are people who absolutely defend Dragon Age 2 from the standpoint of, hey, it is actually a great game, even though people don't treat it like a great game. But nobody, or rather very few people, try to say that it's the best in the series. It's either you love Dragon Age Inquisition, you feel like that's number 1, and then you probably feel like Origins is the weakest one, so 2 is in the middle. Like, that's how Mortismal Gaming feels. Or you started with Origins and you feel like that's the best one, and then Dragon Age 2, of course, still would be considered lower. This door is barred shut. Which one you start with has a huge impact. Wasn't a big deal, but this is the world we live in. Dragon Age has always been, yeah, absolutely. Did not do what's then said. Origins are about men and male, women, female roles. Krim is allowed to be a warrior. Absolutely. When big enough for the question, I recommend looking up Writing Empires panel with Trick Weeks when you can. It's actually ruined all goodwill I had. Writing Empires panels. Interesting. Okay. I never saw that. Dragon Age 2 was unquestionably rushed. EA forced them to basically push it out the door. Lord George, is that pad play it now so clunky. I agree. Oops. Ooh. And yep, I knew there would be more of you to come out. Ooh. Crap. Damn, who is pushing me around?
I'm the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broad side of the flare.
Oh, damn, this is the last of my ammo, too. That's a... Ooh. Beautiful. Oh. Ooh, that pistol is actually kind of nice.
Help you whip something up.
I appreciate it. Let's pick all this stuff up first, though. What am I looking for? Here we go. There we go. Got that. Mass Effect 1 is the best one? Why?
To needless wares and tawdry luxuries like everyone else in my materialistic society.
Lead as in like forced to play that type of character? Like no matter what you had to be that type of character? I don't think I would care for that, Virgil, but I feel pretty confident that's definitely not the direction they're gonna go. But as far as like having the option to play that type of character, I could care less. Doesn't matter to me.
Surcharge companion. I'll help with the calculation. 25%.
Homie on the fat. Hey, what's up, Master Bill? I'm doing fantastic, man. And yeah, the fam is doing great too. Appreciate you asking, dude. Hope you can say the same. Mass Effect 4. Mass Effect Andromeda's you put that over MB1? Stop it. Get a clip for that shock again. I'll get more ammo for it over time. Over time, I'll be able to buy more and craft more. What is... This is where I came in at. Ooh. Let's do that.
Is it me or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway. Need something, Commander?
I think it's worth noting that, in my opinion, Andromeda has the best combat out of the entire Mass Effect series. That jetpack is amazing.
What did you have in mind?
The game store here soon, but we'll get to hang out a bit tonight if you're off for a while. Yeah, I'll be on. As long as I don't follow my old habit procrastinating. These two grad classes are pretty easy. Nice. Glad to hear it, dude. But if the Empire was destroyed, it affect the normal, not enslaved people, so they'd rather write about queer people instead. Wow. So the thing to keep in mind again is that they were on a real time crunch, right? And they were not going to be able to... Hold on one second. I need to close these blinds. they were on a real time crunch, and they were not going to be able to take the time to craft the type of Dragon Age game I would have wanted, right? Which put Trick Weeks and other people in a situation where they were basically going to have to figure out, all right, what is the most cost-effective, simple way to try to do the game that we want. And so I feel like I need to I need to hear the comments for myself. Because if his perspective basically is, oh, that's right. So can I really not make any shells? I don't have enough for shells. What am I missing? Black powder. And even if I had black powder, I'd only be able to make a couple. All right. If his perspective was basically, we don't have, this is a time issue. I don't have we are not going to be allotted the time or the bandwidth to do something better. And so I'm going to do what's easy, because if I create this setup where the entire world has basically changed, that's going to be asking a lot as far as the resources to be able to, craft this world and make it do what we want it to do. If that's the case he's making, it's obviously still disappointing for me, but it's also understandable because we already knew what the deal was. We already knew, hey, EA didn't do right by BioWare, didn't allow them to really take their time and make the type of game that we feel like hopefully they would be comfortable, they would be capable of. So, but if that's not the case, then, man, that's frustrating. That's very frustrating. Whew. Do you know if you could romance in this one? No romances in this one. Obsidian is not about the romances at all. Andromeda might not have been great, but I enjoyed the gameplay. Making a Vanguard never felt so impactful. Vanguard felt amazing. And that jetpack, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Anyone read the last Fire and Ice novel? I did. You mean the last one he released? Like, not the last one in the series, because we're still waiting for the series to continue, but are you saying the last one that George released? Yes, I did read it. I barely remember it. Hell, it's to the fitted on a Mac. It's kind of to the point that I am going to need to reread the whole series if we ever get to the point that there's another book available, because I barely remember what happened. Ooh.
Buoying us with nutrition far superior to the abysmal slurry consumed by our base enemies. Subjects, fill your bellies to maintain your stamina.
Right.
Thus shall our prosperity strengthen us against those who would rob us of it.
Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next?
I played Andromeda on launch and gave up after going back once it was fully patched. I honestly think that if it's sold in that state, it would have been successful enough to get a sequel. I mean, I agree too. If it had sold better, it would have gotten a sequel, but I also believe there are pretty good reasons why it didn't get a sequel. All right, let's go back and get some more ammo. Very, very good reasons.
I can't believe some of those protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Are there... Who are you? Oh, the guy with the boots. I dealt with that, so you're ready?
Gone a while.
how'd it go?
Got the
Tell me you
schematics,
got
but your
good
business
news.
part, I'm afraid he didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you had the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Just right, Akashima. It took the majority of the game for me to get to the cap. You also came into the game expecting it to be kind of like Mass Effect with the companions. Yeah, no, it's not like Mass Effect. Same here, Andromeda was great. What did you all love so much about Andromeda? There have been multiple times where I've crapped on Andromeda in my channel, and people will come into the comments and say, I'm overdoing it, I'm trolling, I don't understand why it's so great. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? To me, I thought it was like universally a mediocre game. I feel like there must be something I'm missing. Thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
What about these personal plasma thrusters? Guess they are an old protectorate technology?
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Wow. Think Andromeda was always going to be a flop? Mass Effect fans wanted a continuation of the Mass Effect trilogy. EA was so quick to pull the plug for Anthem as their next cow. The memes only accelerated it. I personally feel like there was room for Andromeda to succeed, but I also absolutely concede it had a hard road uphill. Does this use the canisters? It does use the biomass canisters. Three.
Go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
But I kind of don't want to do that right now. I don't want to have to spend. Well, you know what? I've got plenty of money right now. I just recognize that.
You're back.
How much does it cost? Seal canisters of highly processed organic material commonly used to power weapons of questionable design or as a food stores. Wow, she literally only gave me 5.
Fearless leader firing on empty. Let's get the crap.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet.
Why is that door closed? All doors should be open. I've been in here, right? Just checking. Yeah, I've been in here. Okay. Andromeda could definitely have succeeded if it was good. People expected Origins that got Mass Effect 4. Immediately disappointed. I don't think people expected Origins by that point. Surprisingly, it has mostly positive reviews on Steam. It's definitely got more fans. There are definitely people fighting for it, which I find interesting. Take care, Master Bill. Have a good one, dude. So 5 million copies. I hated PB as a character, but I do agree that particular sequence was cool. Okay, so this is only 600. That's not that bad. And then we'll get my shotgun shells. That was a little bit worse, but it's fine. And selling Repeater rifle, don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Shock machine gun, I'm not sure about that. I'll get rid of the revolver. Triple barrel. Large plasma charge, we'll keep that. Oh, I forgot about this. Toxicity drain rate, we'll keep all of the uniques. Never know when you might need another unique. But the rest of this stuff, yes, for the birds. I don't need that. I don't need that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now buy everything listed. Short rounds I don't need. Blip, 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 blip. Beautiful. And you're full up. Cool. And then you're full up. And you got 256 extra. That is wonderful. And then what's in this one again? This is where I could buy new guns if I wanted to. And then what do you sell in here? You're selling, are you another source of ammo? No, you're a source of guns. And you got the Rattler. Converts all standard cartridges into shot shells that provide increased spread and devastation at close range at the expense of accuracy. Huh, interesting. PB Sudoku puzzles sucked hard. What's up, Edward? Are you referring to Bloodlines 2? You like the game? That's awesome, man. BioWare is pretty much dead. People have been saying that for years, and BioWare keeps finding ways to survive. I'm not going to believe they're actually dead until we get the news that the studio's closed down. Personally, I think it's far more likely that a studio, that EA sells them off, or at least sells the IP, and they just all go to a different studio that has the IPs. Mag picks we don't need to buy. We do have more medical. Did we? Yeah, we picked up both of those things. Someone buying EA? Saudi Arabia is buying EA. I made a whole video on it, Sunlight. Bloodlines 2, so you finished the whole game, Edward, and you enjoyed it? That's awesome, dude. Auntie's Choice. Oh, yeah. The replenishment officer. I'm about, I guess, maybe halfway through the game, but I haven't finished it yet, Edward.
You again. Almost as if someone hacked into it.
Uh-oh.
Got any notion why that might be?
Not a clue. I'm not much of a technical type.
That much is evident. Just know that I've got my eye on you. What do you need this time? I'm sure you'll find something.
I think there's actually a mod open on all these things here. Yeah, I'll take that. No, just one. And then let's go here. Let's go mod. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. But you, oh, you already got 10%. Damn. What's up, Zen? Game's looking great. Loved your video too. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. And yeah, I'm really been enjoying this. Really having a good time with Outer Worlds 2. EA is going to close BioWare. We'll see. We'll see. I think they close it if they can sell the IP. But if they can't sell the IP, then I say they leave it open and try to get some money from the IP. Where is... So we've got we increased the medical skill. Oh, I forgot. We can upgrade the companions as well. I need to do that. But first, that's Mysterious Cave. Here we go. Crabbing Tower and destroy drones. Let's make that active. I believe we already did everything we could do down here. So yeah, let's do that. Might have to buy this game. I would definitely recommend it. I think you would enjoy it. Crowning incendiary. SA buys EA. We will not have any controversial stories anymore from them. That might not necessarily be true because Saudi Arabia has a history of being very hands-off with the developers that they purchase. So like they have a small stake in Larian Studios, and Larian has been adamant that they don't actually, you know, no, it's not Saudi Arabia, it's Tencent that has a stake in Larian Studios. But Saudi Arabia had a significant stake in EA before this purchase, and they never used it, at least not as far as we've been able to tell, to try to exert their influence and say, hey, since we have a stake in this, you can only say this or do that. Like, I haven't really noticed a change in the tone of EA's games, and so I'm not necessarily thinking that's going to be the case with this sale at all, to be honest with you. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Supposedly there's a body somewhere here, but I'm not seeing it. Or maybe it's supposed to be underneath. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's see. Open this up and then companions. Niles. Enemies are more likely to target Niles, and he will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Ooh. Or he ignores a portion of his target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. Nope, I like him taking the heat off of me, so we'll take that. And then Valerie. Party members affected by Valerie's life injection module trait. Life injection module. When a party member gets low on health, Valerie fires a syringe of healing drugs that heals on impact, has a cooldown between uses. That's interesting. When Valerie's in the party, they have a chance to preserve your bypass shunts when hacking. Got you. And then emergency protocol. She fires a volley of syringes while with healing drugs at you, applying a strong healing over time effect and granting massive damage reduction for a short duration. Nice. Okay. So now when she does this, party members who have been healed by her receive a moderate armor bonus for a moderate duration. Okay. Whenever Valerie uses her life injection module trait, all other party members, including herself, are also healed for a moderate amount. Ooh, heals 20% instantly. I like that instead. Cool. Triple the microtransactions? Well, yeah, EA's got to get that money back. Oh, you haven't finished it either? Nice, okay. But you're enjoying it. That's super cool, man. Dragon Age. I would love different origin stories for the next Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game, similar to Dragon Age. Oh, that would be awesome. I would really enjoy that as well. For sure, I would enjoy that. That would be amazing. Yeah, where's this? I don't know why it's got those symbols going around, but we'll just move on. And here we go.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Protectorate sanctioned wireless presents I Westport, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel. Dangerous thought. The sentinel senses every key in the eyes of the
Agents help me.
Oh, here we go. Jeez. What is really good? Oops, that's not even what I meant to do, but okay. What now? Teetotaler. You avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects. Toxicity gained from using the inhaler is increased, but the inhaler is more potent into your pure metabolism. An additional 25% toxicity received for the medical inhaler, but an additional 25% health restored by the medical inhaler. We'll take it. Life hasn't been easy for you, but you've learned to power through any of your disadvantages and come out better for it. This flaw drastically changes the experience that is not recommended for your first playthrough. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. This bonus is retroactive. I'll take it. All perks must be accepted. We don't have any other perks that let us disable the drones. More drones out here. There we go. No reason to wait. Is that it? Finally? Finger fall, third fire, get them out. You know it. You know it. SARS have been liberalizing for the past decade to appeal to outside investors. They need to diversify their income streams due to the volatile nature of the oil industry. This is all facts. They don't have a choice. What am I supposed? Oh, am I considered? Okay, so is this quest considered already done? Let me just make sure. Okay, yep, the drones are considered dealt with. Excellent.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprite crisp, Red Cloak.
Collect. Would have been a little bit easier if I had just been able to hack into it and get them to stop, but it's all good. What can you do? There we go. Take that. Ooh, what's this? Lockpick. One option. Drone operator. Return and exit. No problem. Bandolier. Beautiful. Oh, I am a fan of being able to lockpick. Big fan. Big fan. All right, now let's continue on our way. The flaw system is very cool. I absolutely agree. What's up, LBJ? The game's been great so far, man. I got no complaints. Locate Redactor Quesnel. Okay. Will do. Unaddled. Here. Let's do that. The only Bioware game to continue the origin system was the Star Wars MMO, which is just bizarre. It's crazy how much I loved that Star Wars MMO. I don't even like MMOs like that, but the Star Wars one, damn, there's just enemies everywhere. Okay, yeah, that's an area I haven't been into at all yet. I'll come back. That Star Wars one, man, just hit all the right buttons for me. All the right buttons. Here we are. As of late, William Tyberson. So this is not where she is. Okay. But there's a lighter there. No problem. We'll take off these two. I think she's probably then in this house. But first, oh, that's the circle of things over here. Anything along the ground that I can pick up or make use out of? Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anything on the ground over here or over here, so I don't think I need to go visit them, but I'll go visit you over here. All right, what's this? And nope, nothing. Beautiful. Some old school games offer unique content, but that was before the gamification of the game industry. Are there many locks that require max lockpick, or can you open most locks with 10 points? I don't know. I had no points in lockpicking whatsoever, and so I didn't pay much attention to it, to be honest with you.
I could be better again with a quick mental regression.
But I would also say one thing you have to keep in mind is there is gear that you're going to be able to get that will have extra mechanics based on how high your rank is in certain skills. And sometimes support skills can give you great bonuses in combat because of a specific gear piece and how it interacts with it. So I think having a focus build where you choose 3 skills and just max them out is going to be much better for most people than a jack of all trades build where you got 10 here, 10 here, 10 there. You're probably not gonna like the way that works out.
Please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Oh, you're doing Path of the Damned and Pillars of Eternity? Psst, I don't know how many tips my playthrough will give you. I don't play on a difficulty even close to that. No games does beginnings like Dragon Age Origins, sure, but I'd say Original Sin 2 offer far more variety than ones in Origins. Why you say that, JV? I love how your bot companion Valerie drops down to the ground when sneaking too. I hadn't even noticed that stuff, so I have to check it out. Too bad the AI is mostly oblivious to you stealing their stuff. No, they're not. They're just not looking at me. They have to actually see me stealing their stuff to react to it. But there's a couple of times where I got caught and I had to restart. Redactor Quesno, I found something with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah. I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
Nice. Yeah, the Star Wars MMO was just insane, Miguel. I agree. I played as a knight, a Jedi Knight. I think about that playthrough even now sometimes. Like, if I hadn't sworn off MMOs, I could easily see myself going back. I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventures Quarterly's not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
You said other materials were also stolen. What's so special about these ones?
The line represented a growth of the medium, from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Got it, I'm in.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes. and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. Safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Mostly because the DOS 2 origins are relevant the entire game. Origins change the starting sequence and then offers you a bit of different dialogue in the relevant area. So, I think it's more impactful than that. But I don't think it's more impactful than that across all the different origins. If you choose a city elf, that's impactful your entire damn playthrough. The way it starts impacts your world view for the entire time that you play the game. Right now, there are other origins where it's not quite as strong, like Dwarf Commoner. I don't feel like that really impacts your whole playthrough, even though it's an origin I enjoy quite a bit and I would absolutely play again. I can see your point that like playing as Fane in Divinity Original Sin 2 is more impactful than playing as a Dwarf Commoner in Dragon Age Origins. So I think it depends.
Free hole in the head. Hey, got a distraction for you.
I do not like invisibility. Don't appreciate that from y'all at all. Signs more of these invisible jerk-offs. Oh, drones. There you go. Dog it. Oof. Clouds. All right. It's all done. What up, Nate? I am thoroughly enjoying the game. It's going quite well. How are you doing, man? Who are you? I don't know what's going on over here.
Nowhere in Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Sure hasn't. Done. Awesome. How does it compare with the first game? Personally, I like it more than the first game in just about every way. The only thing that I think the first game has on this one is, in my opinion, Parvati is still the best companion we've ever seen in an Outer Worlds game. But other than that, I feel like everything about this game is superior to the first one. And I'm really happy about it. Very, very happy about it. Let's see. There's a whole lot of fighting going on in there. I love Dwarf Royal Origins the most, but I favored playing Elven Caster Origins. Dwarf Noble is very awesome as well, for sure. I was about to say, what is the problem? Well, that did not go well. refreshed. Keep in mind, when he's talking about refresh, he's talking about mental refreshment. Which is ridiculous. Yo, come in. Yes, darling. It feels a little warm, but you're okay. It's all right. Okay. Is your mother back yet? Where's your grandmother?
Protectorate sanctioned wireless
All right.
presents
Let me call and find out why it is you're sitting out there alone, okay? All right. Love you.
who roots out the rot of dangerous light. Her sentinel senses
I haven't tried third-person view at all. I'm gonna have to do that. Part of being a dwarf noble is that you get to have threesomes doing the prelude. This is true. Elven noble? You mean the Dalish? I wouldn't call them nobles. But yeah, the Dalish were pretty cool. Let's go ahead and get that.
was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their consumerist addictions.
I thought I was off to be repressed, not refreshed. No, it's mental refreshment. They brainwash you because you clearly are not living up to the standards of the protectorate.
Weapons leveled at each other, with fearless red cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her inspiring redemption of these misguided foes in the fourth and final episode, Order from Chaos.
Stunning, everyone. Now is the time for community, not hostility.
Bring it on.
Lower your weapons.
Like playing as a mage, playing Dragon Age as a mage absolutely just feels right. Just feels right. Wait. Am I missing another door? So I came in here and went down there. There we go. And then there's a tunnel over here. What's this tunnel lead to?
By 22%. Suddenly, consumerism isn't so appealing. Red Cloak's inspiring resistance to our brand loyalizer has demonstrated the failings of our morally bankrupt society.
Impossible. But we predicted with 47% certainty that this, in your vernacular, was a...
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
It appears that your map is faulty. Clearly a
Unbarred
failure of your
open.
grand
There we go.
plan. These events are all according to the paradigm.
Do not attempt to vex us with appealing and irrefutable
Think great.
statements.
Gotta go. Hey, take care, Poop City. Have a good one. Have a good evening.
To return to the protectorate, where all
All right. Give me 1 second. I need to find out what's going on with my wife. You ought to be refreshed, mentally refreshed. Hi, darling. Are you downstairs? Are you okay? Okay. All right. Simone is lonely. Deborah's not here. Can I send her down to you? Okay. All right. All right. If you need me, just let me know. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Awesome. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Bye. 1 second. Let me get my daughter straightened out. She's taken care of. Let's get back at it. Minty refreshed. Daedalus Elch has some nice nods and a save carried over to Dragon Age 2. Really?
Indoctrinated into the chaos of the order and their grand plan.
Hey, you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Return with me for
Well,
mental
jeez. Yes, ma'am.
just to be thorough. We will cure you of these confused thoughts. Your wanton
And
I shall never return to the protectorate.
why can't I? What do I need to get in order to be able to put a mod on my weapons? And here we are, finally. A new party member we can recruit. She was completely broken in my playthrough. I never got to recruit her, so any content with her is going to be brand new for me.
No, ain't got what I need.
Except for this combo. I did have this
You're
combo.
looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Observation 2. Interesting. Milver Street sent me. I'm here to find a report and send a trooper Salang back to town.
Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Silong. Inez.
Salang.
Former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. Sick of it.
Oh, that's right. Meryl was friends with my character. That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I remember that, Davey. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to steal your job. Milver Street offered and I accepted.
I know, I ain't blaming you. It's part of climbing the ladder. Ain't but one rung at the bottom, and everyone's keen to get a foothold. Can't exactly afford to be picky about the jobs that come my way neither. Considering my condition, options are limited.
And by condition, you mean being a grafted soldier? Don't think I've seen many of you around.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Gotta ask, what's your third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation, not much, at present.
Crazy.
I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So
Wow.
they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
So, Joshua, how's your build coming along? What level are you? Are you feeling the impact from your specs yet? I decided to focus on shotguns, which I didn't do in my first run, and so far that feels fantastic. As far as my build, unfortunately, I don't have quite enough perks yet to really make it come online, but I've been switching off between using shotguns and using corrosive elements, and so far that's working very, very well. And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong. That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned an Enhanced Soldier Division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program.
In fact, that reminds me, I should have another perk I can spend.
Demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Isn't the craft to make it better? Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely a contract can't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment.
Wow.
So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If a contract is stopping you, then go independent. How bad could it be?
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. We could do it again. Maybe.
You've been in this position before?
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's Choice. But that's a story for another time.
Ooh, she moved from another company. I wonder if she was originally with Spacer's Choice. I hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around.
Get the feeling you will. Anyhow,
Nice.
I think I'll return to Fairfield to have a little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
So in my version of the game,
Nez remind me of Helen. Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's Choice.
in my version of the game, she never shows up in Fairfield. Consequently, I never recruited her, and I have no idea what her quest line is like. So to the best of my ability, I'm going to keep her in my party so that now we'll be able to experience all that content.
Just give the signal.
Yeah. Never me lost soul. Do you think there will ever be a Pillars 3? Yes, Akashima. Personally, I think that's what they're working on. I believe that's going to be Josh Sawyer's next game. We already know he's not working on a Pentiment 2 because he, the whole reason they agreed to help him with Pentiment was so that he'd work on a bigger game for him. He's not working on Fallout New Vegas 2, or at the very least, Chris Avalon has stated that they are not working on New Vegas 2. And so, from my perspective, what else could he be working on? Like, it's got to be Pillars 3, right? It's got to be Pillars 3. Now, is that true? Of course not. It doesn't have to be Pillars 3. Could be wishful thinking, but I choose to believe that since they're not working on Fallout New Vegas 2, that Pillars 3 is what they're doing. And I look forward to being proven right. Is this a demo or the game is out? What's up, Yart? The game is out for early access. So if you bought the premium edition version of the game, it's out and available. If you only bought the regular version, then it's not out and available yet. And you've got to wait for, I think, what, the 26th? Booyah. Level 6. Did I see a ladder somewhere? Hold on. Turn the room. Okay, and we're good. All right, let's save there. That's the greatest prediction I've heard. Gave me genuine hope. Hey, it's my pleasure, Virgil. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. Okay, I do have 2 perks available. Nice. So let's see. What's next? I've got Caustic Researcher and slow more. Oh, look, I also got a perk just from picking things up. So some perks you get because of actions you've taken in the game. And because I've been collecting those different magazines, I now have a 5% reduction in how much time it takes to charge up companions' abilities. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, so I've got Caustic Researcher and Slow More. Now I want to get Farm Enthusiast, and no, you know what? I don't want Farm Enthusiast. Instead, I'm going to get Rapid Recharge and Point Blank Artist. So for the skills, I'm going to take 2 points in guns. And then for the perks, I am going to take Farm Enthusiast, and I'm going to take Point Blank Artist. So Farm Enthusiast, actually, no. I'm sorry. Farm Enthusiast will reduce, you know what? Yes, I will. Will reduce the toxicity I receive from my inhaler by 25%. That is useful. And then Point Blank Artist is going to increase the damage I deal with shotguns up close by 30%. It'll also do that for SMGs and pistols. And it'll increase the sneak attack damage that I deal with those weapons by 100%. So all the way around, should make me a much more deadly combatant. I'm the wrong person to ask. Woke doesn't bother me, so that's not the type of thing that would like stick out to me in a negative way.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Inbound Raptidon.
Judo. Some pretty good. He has some pretty big conditions for working on Pillars 3, though, didn't he? I mean, he did, but he also made it clear that he felt like it was wishful thinking. So, you know, you always ask for more than what is actually required in order for you to do something so that you can get everything that you want. So hopefully they sat down with Microsoft and they agreed on an arrangement that works for all parties involved. We'll see. Because I guarantee you, Microsoft would love to have a Baldur's Gate 3 type game as well. So it's not like he's the only one who wants that. The question is, do they believe that a Pillars of Eternity game can be the one to provide that type of experience? Because Baldur's Gate 3 already proved you could be the third game in the series and get that.
Probably exactly what Milver Street's after.
Baldur's Gate 3 already proved you could be the third game in the series and still have a wild amount of success. Oh, shit. But we're still streaming. I absolutely am, Duncan. Good to see you, man. I hope work went okay, dude. When I take the day off work, I take full advantage of the opportunity to stream as long as possible. Unbar, great. And unbar. Beautiful.
He so justly deserves. You know him as Consul Emery Thoreau, trusted
Beautiful.
To myself.
And all right, we're done.
The consul is a paragon of wisdom and strength.
Pizza cake? Nice. You know what? So there's a marker here, right? Yeah, there is a marker. So when I come back, I want to go here. Oh, you know what? What I should do, I could head out from here and start going around this whole area. What's that? That's Niall's quest. This is Savannah. You know what? No, I'm going to continue over here. And that way this whole area will be taken care of. And I just need to continue wiping out all of this. Let's see. Let's go back to Fairfield, turn in the bounty, and then return to Milver Street as well. Because I actually didn't side with Milver Street in my playthrough, so I have no idea how this continues on. So that's actually a good note. Make sure you know what he wants you to do next, if anything. But yeah, I'm really hoping that Obsidian is working on Pillars of Eternity 3. Extremely unlikely that they're doing another Tyranny game. And so to me, that's just what makes sense. But just because something makes sense doesn't mean it's what happens. We'll see. Turn in drone. Boop, boop. And bam, exit. My pleasure. This game feels like you can get lost in it. Such a vibe. Absolutely, I would agree. Looks like Starfield mixed with Borderlands so far. I'm going to skip this one. Was Outer Worlds 1 any good? I really enjoyed the Spacer's Choice updated version of Outer Worlds 1 for sure.
Hard to extend a mind of trust?
Calm down.
I haven't played Starfield, so I can't tell you if this is similar to Starfield.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
Damn.
My, such aggression. You'd scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
Oh, wait, there's something on the ground. What's that? Oh, snap! I didn't. What was I thinking? I didn't even consider the possibility that. Oh, snap! That's not something you're supposed to pick up. Dr. Pepper flavored jelly beans. Never had the pleasure. I've had Dr. Pepper and Soko though, and that is fantastic. Do you know if an evil playthrough is valid in this game? You can be very mean-spirited. You can't be evil. Like, you can be, what do you call it? Like, well, actually, I guess so here's the thing. You can be evil, but not in a way that the game truly recognizes. And what I mean when I say that is, Outer Worlds allows you to kill just about anybody, like top to bottom. Just about any character that you see, sooner or later you'll meet them, and when you meet them, you can go ahead and pull out your shotgun and blow their brains out. So if you want to have a murder hobo type of playthrough, then you can definitely do that. But from what I saw, at least, so for what I think the way the game's set up, it's not going to be a situation where there's a lot of reactivity to the evil decisions that you make, right? So you know you're evil, you know you're running around murking all these people for no damn reason, but it's not like the game all of a sudden, there's no morality scale, there's not going to be a bunch of conversations about you're killing all these people. Oh wow, I didn't know if you stood around that the camera would all of a sudden move. That's actually super cool. And I look amazing. Wow, that's great. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. It's just more so a situation of what you know in your own mind, you know? So whether or not that work is enough for you is up to you. Can you kill every NPC? You can kill every NPC. Does Obsidian get paid if you play it on Game Pass? I assume so, but we've never really been given information about how it's handled with games being played on Game Pass. But it's pretty clear that people playing games on Game Pass is part of Microsoft's business strategy, and so there's no way they're punishing developers for their game being played on Game Pass. Any other idea on when we're going to get more info on Exodus or The Expanse? Well, Exodus, we just got some information. They just did another Founders video. The Expanse, no idea, but I feel very confident in saying we're going to get Dark Heresy before we get The Expanse. They already announced that the Dark Heresy alpha is going to come out in December, which means I expect that the beta will be out by like February, March, which puts the game coming out in like September, October. So I would venture to say Expanse is not coming out until like 2027, if not 2028. So I wouldn't look for like regular updates about it, but could be wrong. We'll see. Not like in KCD2. Have you tried third-person view? I have not tried third-person view, and you're not the first person that's asked me about third-person view. So let me go ahead and see. How do I activate third-person view? Do I have to do that through settings, or I think I'm supposed to perspective, UH. Maybe that's it. So here, hold on, let me try that. There we go. All right. So we'll play for a bit in third person, and I'll do some combat in third person. I'll let you all know how it feels.
Bad Trooper Sealong, no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Have you acquired what we discussed?
The secrets of mental refreshment at your fingertips.
Excellent! Please that someone in my employ can be relied upon.
More with microwave?
Here, have one of my finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Maybe you can get out of it through a technicality. Have you tried breaking your legs? Minister, let Inez fix her graft. Then you won't doubt her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed?
That's it. I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit.
Unemployed. Good for you, Inez.
It most assuredly is not good for her. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you.
Mock
I got a
apple?
proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She
Will
most
do.
assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. The acquisition of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport.
What's going on, Cardinal? Appreciate you popping into the stream, dude. Westport. Wait, you said you get me into the box. Are you stringing me along?
Worry not. The culmination of my plan will bring me the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station. Westport is a shell of the bustling town it was prior to the invasion, though a handful of protectorate yay-sayers still cling to it. My plan requires their conversion.
I accept one task. You try to give me another. No. Skip the preamble. What do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you. Items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
I thought you were the marketing specialist. Or is that hat just for show?
Shh, not so loud. The hat can tell when you're questioning it. The people of Westport don't trust me. How can they? I am the enemy. I am the invader. I cannot help these people achieve salvation until I know what it is they yearn for. You are a third party. You're presumably trustworthy. I need you to act on my behalf.
Why is converting Westport subjects so important?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone.
Even a go-getter like me needs advice from time to time. Got any?
Perhaps. The kit contains a wide variety of tools, propaganda, equipment, and more than a few confectionaries. Some items may serve as honey, swaying the naysayers to our side. Others are blunt implements, crippling infrastructure to force the refugees toward Fairfield. Slather on a bit of elbow grease and you'll certainly succeed. I'm sure there are kindred spirits in Westport. No one wholly resists Auntie.
There's a small part of you that wants to be down with us. Say no more, I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of purple berry crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind.
Hilarious.
I shall mark the locale. Begin Mr. Vigilant, Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him, woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
Oxonian? Nice. I wouldn't mind being a little more fashionable. You're on Milver Street.
Consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market. Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
Before I go, is this town armed? Am I going to have to shoot my way in?
While I can't say for certain, I strongly suspect not. Westport no longer possesses any strategic value. The Protectorate has no reason to defend a half-sunken town.
Outer Worlds 1 is
Still,
absolutely
I would
worth
come prepared with
$8.
anything you think you might
Absolutely.
require.
Make sure you get the Spacer's
Paradise
Choice
Island
edition.
brims with danger, even if Westport itself seems safe.
If Paradise Island's that dangerous, you should have given me some guns.
Do I look like Officer Carr to you? Guns.
Understood. I'm off. All right. Now, there she goes. She's over here.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat. Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back in Auntie's Choice.
Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's Choice?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
Hang on. Didn't you just leave because they refused to let you get treatment?
I did, but I can't expect someone else to foot the bill if there's no guaranteed treatment will work. So I'll take on the risk myself. A go-getter attitude's always rewarded. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
I believe you, so you have a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafts for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
Such of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Head back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged. After you.
Beautiful. Even though Valerie's useful in combat, I feel like she chimes in less than the other regular party members, and so I assume it's the same with Inez, but we'll find out shortly. All right, companions. Inez, so you have a rifle with heavy rounds. Oh, that's interesting. Modified Auntie's Choice medic uniform retooled with a number of battlefield inhalers and supplement injectors. Well worn, but still holding form. Her ability failed graft. Inez's graft has failed. She does not. Oh! She does not have a companion ability to start with. Well, isn't that whack? Trait, combat drugs. Inez has a set of drugs on her body that helps to regulate her graft and improve her performance in combat. At the start of each combat, her drugs are automatically injected, temporarily increasing her rate of fire and accuracy. Unlicensed chemist. While Inez is in the party, the amount of inhaler charge you receive from drugs is increased. Interesting. And then she has a perk point. Inez's training as a doctor gives her a good understanding of the anatomy of combatants. Her accuracy is increased significantly and she will actively target enemy weak spots. Additionally, her weapon shots will periodically stun her target. So she has 50% less ranged weapon spread and stuns the target, but there's a cooldown on this for 15 seconds. Interesting. Inez occasionally tosses medicine packs near you. Walking over them automatically uses them, reducing your toxicity buildup or crash duration. Medicine packs break apart on their own after a moderate duration. I'm gonna go with no. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this instead. There we go. Yep, new companion, Nate. Billy, I don't know if Inez is my favorite. She was completely broken in my last playthrough, so I know nothing about how her quest works. So this is my first time being able to get to know her. Okay, yeah.
Gather around the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring.
That must be also part of the reason why I never walked in here. I didn't have the quest that would have taken me here. It's interesting.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez. You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
I wouldn't say there's good companion banter because companions don't speak to each other for the most part, but there are good companion quips where you'll be in a conversation and they'll bring up something. And the dialogues with them are pretty good, and their quests are pretty good as well. It's good news. Inez is now free to fix her graft. She says you can help her.
That is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new
I like those gloves
career
on her.
working with our tame, scaly friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. She nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
I can see why Inez trusts you. I don't think anyone else in Auntie's Choice gives a damn.
Despite your insinuation, there are plenty of good folk around here, but perhaps not many with Doc's particular skill set.
I understand your reservation, but I do care deeply for all my patients. Inez has attested to it, and so can Copernicus here, when he is freshly fed. Where was I? Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with, though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens. The first candidate is the skeleton crabble.
Oh, we heard about him.
It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by protectorate scientists.
That's the area where I couldn't figure out how to power on that switch.
I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery.
That's probably what I need to operate them.
The code will be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average Crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
Duh, I don't get it. How can a skeleton move on its own?
The name's metaphorical. This creature's real pale, bone-colored, but it's got muscles and innards like anything else.
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island, as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
Any ideas for how to kill this matriarch?
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Kill the creature, chop off the parts. Seems straightforward enough. Wait, fixing a graft with another graft. What could go wrong?
I can assure you my research is sound. And I am not at all like the last surgeon who performed on Inez. I take pride in my work. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Law guide you both out there.
Let's go hunting, Inez. Awesome. Okay. Why does it say optional to go get them? Like, we have to get them in order to do the quest. That's odd. All right. Where is this stuff? Ooh, right. So this definitely is at the place I talked about. And there we go. That's the other one. What's this? Talk to Vigilant Hogarth. Oh, okay. Yep. And that's Niles' quest. Cool. So let's go down here. I can't believe I spent all that freaking time running around in this damn cave when all I needed was for them to give me.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander.
Oh, wait. No, here we go.
Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here.
Son of a bitch. I spent
Generator's
all...
back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Oh, I'm sorry, kid. I didn't see your question. Is this what the first game is like? Same style and vibe? Kind of the same vibe, but it's a little bit more refined than what we got in the first game. Put it like that. How you like third person compared to first person? I don't know yet. I need to get in combat first. I love to be proven right. It's one of my favorite things. Here we go. And I've never faced this guy before, whoever this is. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of armor. This is actually a big deal.
Commander, you're bleeding. Damn you, son.
Yeah. You know what?
Not getting up without help.
There we go. Where? Oh, you're still alive. There we go. Sheesh. Oh my God, is more coming out?
It's the soda that drinks like soup. Available in pulp or extra pulp.
Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibility.
There we go. That helps.
I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts fly to free. My mind feels open, I'm acting without.
Oh, nice. And I get my companions back. Let's do this. Actually, hold on. Okay.
Let me know when you needed a stretch. I'm the one you need to wait. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Oh, he's over there. Okay. Both of them. Doom. Oh, Lord.
That phonotron was effective. Now we just need the specimen. Mind the pincers. They can be a little feisty even after death.
Good Lord. All right, now after trying that, no, I'm not a particularly big fan of third person. God bless the people who are, though. It looks good, but not the way that I prefer to do combat. Might be, though, because I'm so used to first person at this point. It does look good. Yeah, no crashes from what I've experienced, Ghostly. There we go.
Nice work. Mind bringing it over here so I can take a gander? Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
I thought we were going to just fight the skeleton, not its whole entourage.
Reckon that's a you problem, friend. Where there's one problem, there are many others lying in wait. It'd have been anticlimactic fighting just the one anyhow.
Okay, maybe it was a little fun.
Ha! We'll make a go-getter out of you yet. If you still got some hunting you, that Raptidon matriarch's on the loose. Her den's not far from the Vox Relay up north. Elsewise, we head back to Fairfield and speak to Doc Tinsley.
Oh, I see. So you only have to do one of them. You don't have to do both. Interesting. I'm keen to see this matriarch.
North it is. After you.
Cool. All right, let's get it done. Is there no option to switch to first person? Yeah, there is. You can switch back and forth at your leisure. A fat Italian sub sounds good, Harold. I'm actually quite hungry right now.
Here's a song for you to
Oh yeah, that's the quest we just did. Let's go over there. Auntie just abusing the moon man. It's terrible. It's a damn shame. All right, now. Whoa, wait a minute. Why am I seeing red? Oh, okay, we're seeing red in the direction we're supposed to be going anyway, though. So let's go down here. Well, you decided to get in my damn way when I'm using a shotgun. What you expect? Corporate trooper.
Taking care of citizens is developing possible customers. Self-industry. Yeah, that subject laughed after the first time we tried talking to him.
Let's see. Right, this brawn or engineering will help with this. And unfortunately, I don't think there's any other way to handle it. Medical. Give me a trauma kit. Using the last of the leftover materials along with your knowledge of medicine, you create one last trauma kit. Beautiful. I did not mean to do that, but okay. That didn't work. I wonder why. Why don't they let you?
For subjects of the protectorate,
I wonder why they let you see into the. Oh, hack. Well, that would be nice. So yeah, you got 3 different ways to get inside of there. That's probably all she wrote. Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything that says you can get in from the roof. Oops. Ooh. That's helpful. Like that for sure. In my first playthrough, I only ever got 9 of these, so we'll see if I can do a little better this time. There we go. Here's the roof, and yep, I can confirm, no way down. So there's 3 different ways to get into there. I don't have access to any of them, so we'll just keep it moving.
for the sovereign, made for his chosen.
Intriguing items, engagingly described. What's up
Hmm.
next? Long ago, the matriarch devised the
Damn.
paradigm plan to support a bounteous life.
Your mask taken off of it and everything.
From the tender fillet in
It's
your
the
latest
crunch, that scrunch, the one that makes it a brunch. Who feeds you purple berry crunch if they love you a bunch?
Inez, you want to give me a hand here?
At attention, trooper. Report. Why are you out here? Where's your unit?
What unit? I was just eating some purple berry. Wait. My unit. All along they ambushed us. There was so much blood. You can't make me go back there.
Damn, this is bad. Listen, nobody's making you go back, but you're an easy target for raps or worse if you stay put. Your unit wouldn't want this for you.
Yeah, that's true. I've got to get back to Fairfield. Back inside our bivouac wall. Back where it's safe.
Yeah, that's it. Back to town, where you can get a big, comforting bowl of purpleberry crunch. You ready to move out?
Yeah. Thanks for all your help. Oh, Law. The protectorate scum took all our weapons. How am I supposed to get back? The Raptidons will rip me to pieces.
Hang on a moment. I must have a spare gun here somewhere.
What? My hands are shaking fit to fall off my arms. Couldn't hit the broad side of a bank. If only there was something that needed less aiming. Of course. I hate to ask, but any chance you got a grenade I can borrow? Even if I miss, the noise should scare off any Raptidons.
Are you kidding me? You're shaking that bad and you want an explosive?
I can handle it. I'll be far safer with it than without. I can't fight a Raptidon unarmed.
Perhaps you should take a moment to collect yourself instead of handling explosives.
You know, the ocean always calms me down. And it's free. For now. If I just sit here for a while and enjoy the waves, maybe everything will be fine. Thank you.
No, you don't want purpleberry courage, Duncan. At some point in the game, we'll find out what it's made out of, and nah. Absolutely not. So they don't give you another option, huh?
Preferably a grenade. I'm shaking too badly to aim a gun.
Looks like I don't have any other choice. So yeah, yes, but only if you're absolutely sure you won't accidentally. Wait, Trooper Ashby, he's actually got a name. Let's leave it here and see what happens. If I give him a grenade, I know he runs away and then blows himself up. So I'm curious if I don't give him a grenade, if maybe there's another better option as far as what happens to him. All right, and that's the field of the Zybritarian or whatever it's called. We do not have the gadget that would allow us to get through that, so we're going to turn back. So that's the limit of where we can go here. We will head over here. And actually, no, we'll head there. There we go. Take that off, and we'll go there. Excellent. I know hot dogs is how hot dogs and sausages are made. I still like them sometimes.
Training facility east of Fairfield.
That's a good call out.
It is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates. Those who live solely for themselves.
Where am I here? Yep. Okay.
Also painfully and
Any enemies?
Well then, moving on.
Another beauteous
Doesn't seem like it. Excellent.
grace of the sovereign.
No stealing. Ooh. Rounds, more XP. Sounds good. What is that? Bipad mechanical. Protectorate subject. Who are you people?
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have.
This unit's current
I guess some protectorate people that Auntie's Choice hasn't gotten to yet. They're like, don't worry, we'll get to you soon. I know. Well, I just saw nice.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. With Antes, you'll be thriving.
So your superiors order you to thrive?
No. It's just something you can do on your own. You'll have bosses and employers, but it's up to you to get yourself to the top and make yourself the employer.
I see. And why would I want to do such a thing? Surely my assigned place would provide me with all the necessities of life?
Yes. But you could have more necessities, and even some unnecessaries.
For what reason would I desire material possessions which are, by definition, unnecessary? And while we're on the topic, what are you potentially gaining from recruiting?
Ah, that's one of the best parts, chum. When you sign someone else up, you get a bits bonus.
I see. This free market idea, seemingly not without merit. I'll require some time to ponder this.
Of course, Frank.
Auntie's Choice coming by, giving their little offers that you can't refuse. He thinks there's a negotiation happening, bruh. It's already a done deal.
2 days, 3 at most, and they'll come looking for contracts. That recruiter bits bonus is as good as mine.
I think this was the last one for the day.
Time for a nap.
Is it possible to do a pacifist run on maximum difficulty? It's not possible to do a pacifist run on any difficulty in this game. You gonna have to kill, and just when you think you done killing, you gonna have to do some more killing. That's the way it works around the easier parts. No, pacifist run is not happening.
And fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources represent a fascinatingly complex ecological network. To govern it, the matriarch working with
Where am
and
I?
through the sovereign
Where
devised
is
paradigm, a meticulously
I
designed
missed?
marvel where if each of us does our
Poor
part,
fella. Life.
naturally, sometimes challenges do arise. We all know how invasive species can unbalance even the most robust ecosystem, like those mechanism
There we go. Supposed to come around here, no problem. And enemies on the way, no problem.
The system is resilient. The system abides.
Time to earn my commission.
We must all
Sorry, ain't ready yet.
Oh my God.
we give it a little extra added zeal for now, just to offset any minor disruption. Well, that, as they say, is that. What's next? As Open offers a plenitude of natural resources, our station presents a profusion
Lock picking?
of
Lock picking. Boop, boop. Just try talking to the monsters. There's if you have high ranks in medical, when you sneak up to monsters, you can interact with them to tame them, which causes them to fight on your side for about 8 seconds. And then you can let their friends massacre them instead of you having to kill them yourself. If that sounds more pacifist to you. What am I looking at? Is that the box? Yep, that's the box. So don't go straight there. Stay on the road. There's a whole damn minefield over there that I ain't trying to deal with. Amazon recruiting Walmart employees. Pyramid scheme, military, basically. That's what Auntie's Choice is all about. Ah, the bridge. We will not be crossing it right now. We'll say I only like the first game because it lets you use a flamethrower as your primary weapon. Nice. Did I ever run into a flamethrower on this one? I don't know. I don't remember if I got a flamethrower here. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'll get guns when it's time. So here we'll go. Lockpicking science. Keep that going. There we are.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Yeah.
Halt! What's an Auntie's Choice monstrosity doing here?
Monstrosity.
Have you come to spy? So confusion and disruption. I'll not have it.
Good, because I ain't bringing it. Though if you're that desperate to test my patience, by all means, keep it up.
Patience. As if you infiltrators possess as much.
Yeah, it's a medical perk, kid. I'll show you once we get out this conversation.
You are fortunate that I've been ordered not to open fire unless fired upon.
They never listen to sound advice, do they?
Some folk are dead set on going their way, even if it's straight out an airlock.
I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent.
Really enjoy flamethrowers and feel like they're rarely, if ever, an option in games. This is true. They're rarely an option. I think the best flamethrower weapon I've had the opportunity to use, I don't even really like them in Rogue Trader, although there's a lot of people who do. They're prominent in Rogue Trader. But I really like them in Space Marines 2. Space Marines 2 had a flamethrower I thought was really, really cool. I also seem to remember being able to use them in Wasteland 3 and thinking they were okay. I thought this was a war zone. Oh, wait. Do those hanged corpses also attempt to trespass and trample?
Yes. They are corporate degenerates who threatened our dominion and way of being. When we captured them, we hanged them as a warning. Now the capitalist scourge's advancement has ended. Their morale is shattered, and they do not dare encroach. I dare say this spectacle served its purpose well. If you are an enemy of the Protectorate, you will be judged. May we all take heed of such a warning.
Well, at the risk of disrupting our little armistice, I need to cross the bridge. Let me?
Out of the question. Must I repeat myself? If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty in his estimation.
And what does he do once he finds them?
Any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall.
Sounds like he ought to be set straight, and not just so happy to be heading to the Vox.
You actually believe you can contend with him. You are mistaken. He'll cut you open gleefully, then issue you demerits for bleeding on the floor. And you also have no business at the relay, as far as I can surmise.
I know you have your orders, but I need to cross the bridge. Maybe we can make a deal?
You dare to propose an arrangement? I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
This is exactly the manner of depravity we mean to free these folk from. I know we gotta cross the bridge, but there must be an alternative. One that don't involve an executioner.
Whoa! Counter offer. I give you these anti-choice soldier, and you let me cross the bridge? Damn! That's wild! When you say you'll dispose of them, that comes after the trial, right?
Trial? And their crimes are as clear as the Sovereign's blue skies? We may not ascribe to your laws, but do not assume that I think lightly of taking a life. These traitors have committed grave offenses, ones that would be punished without question. It's not at all the same as the indiscretions the Brigadier damns his people for.
So much for the Protectorate's self-proclaimed unity and order.
Do not mock us. There's a wide gulf between justice and madness, and many interpretations of the law land on the right side. You see the difference, do you not?
They both lead to dead folk in the end.
How very astute. To my point, our forces on the island are dwindling rapidly. Not just from the fighting, but from treachery. Or from seeing treachery where there is none. I am seeking to preserve our forces by punishing the true wrongdoers. After all, it is rather impossible to uphold one's sovereign-given duties if one is deceased. Now, will you accept my offer, or will you finally get out of my sight?
Maybe. Who are these traitors you're after?
I commend you for your eager interest. I think 2 traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were, oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable.
Ida's dead. She sabotaged the Grove's harvester for the Protectorate cause.
What? How do you know this?
I found a letter from her stating her intent.
That is heartening. But intent alone shall not suffice. I require proof that she followed through. Now, if you'll allow me to proceed. The second traitor I seek is Charlton Weintrott of Westport. He is, unfortunately, my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear?
It occurs to me, shouldn't you hang yourself for letting Auntie's Choice seize Fairfield?
An outrageous notion. Fairfield was never my jurisdiction, and its stewards died valiantly in its defense. They did not submit to the enemy. And look here, the bridge stands. Now go on, seek out Charlton and send him here, if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
I like the way his name rhymes with charlatan.
When they return from the mental refreshment center, they will surely thank you for it. Prudence dictates.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Some aren't dead yet.
This is protectorate territory, all right. Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards make any threat on my person, no promises.
That looks unquestionably very painful and unfortunate.
Schultz! Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Floyd be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Not Scrabbles.
Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
I'm in Asia with the Earth Directorate on a mission to infiltrate the Vox station.
That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox?
I'm hunting a fugitive of justice who may have left clues there.
Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas. Whatever your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Anti's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation.
Pain of disemployment.
Sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Why have you halted your advance? Aren't the AC forces winning?
Though I've cogitated on the matter at some length, I lack answers. Only those breathing the rarefied air of the upper rungs could say for sure.
So you're being withheld from action and you don't even know why?
Mystifying as the decision is, I'm confident Carr has some grand strategy at play, even if I have not, for some irksome reason, been made privy to it. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
I heard your subordinate mention a Scrabbles earlier. What is that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. It still would help morale to get him back.
Hold on. Scrabbles is a toy, and yet you think it's protecting you somehow?
I'll pardon your skepticism given your lack of acquaintance, and say only this. Ask not what Scrabbles achieves for us, but what we can achieve with him.
That's all for now.
Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield. I won't be the one who answers to Carr when the Protectorate mistake your rootless gallivanting for encroachment.
Reminder that the system provides for your every need.
Nice. All right, you all. I think that's a good place to go ahead and stop. This has been a fantastic stream. I am so happy to be finally playing this game with all of you. I do plan to be right back on tomorrow, probably in the morning. I'm only going to be able to stream for a couple of hours in the morning because my daughter, we're actually supposed to be doing a birthday party for her. So I'll probably stream a little bit in the morning and then we'll go do that party. And then at some point when I come back, I'll jump back on again. But regardless, appreciate all of you joining. I hope you all had fun looking at this first glimpse into the Outer Worlds 2. And I will see you in the next stream. Take care. Yeah, it is a Mix and Boo callback. Night, Keck. Night, Brian. You all take care. I can watch, but I can listen in the truck. Sounds good, Frosty. Looking forward to it, man. Night, Kit. Yep, my pleasure, Miguel. Night, Ghost. Night, Fox. Take care. Appreciate you all joining the stream.